I see new friends on the horizon. Up Ghosties, how are we doing? Hope we are doing so well over here. Valerie, thank you for the follow and welcome home. And Sammy Squid, hello and thank you for the first time chat. Looks like there's 2 new ones floating in here. Good to have you. Let's see. Tyrio, congratulations on the first, but next time don't threaten everybody for it. JK. Oblivion, thank you for the Spotify reminder. Alex, congratulations on the second, because why not? Emily, thank you for threatening to kill everybody, as per usual. Rotten, hello. Kate, I hope you are well. How are we doing today? Hello. You're gonna have to tell me what you would like me to call you. Well, hello, how are you? I hope you're well. Thank you for the follow. I saw you followed about 2 hours ago, so thank you for that, and welcome home. Tyrio, I could literally scroll up and show the proof if you'd like me to. You have to remember I own this channel. I have logs of everybody's chat, everything you've ever said. Jem, hello, I hope you're well. Ali, hello, I hope you're good. My name is Noah. Okay, beautiful. Thanks, Noah. Hello, Near. Thank you for the follow. Welcome home. My name is Xander. I'm doing my intro right now. My face will be up in 1 second. This has been how I've done streams for forever, and I realize for new people, it's like, why are you talking, but I can't see you? This is just, it's always been this way. I don't know. Because then we do our little intro. Hello, everybody. My name is Almost Xander, and welcome home. I hope you're well. How are you, chatters? I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the new people floating in today, Noah, Valerie, and Near. And also, who was didn't follow today, but there was a first time chat, Sammy. Hello, Sammy. Good to have you all. W Hair, thank you. Thank you. It's very curly today because I showered this morning. Also, the braids are so long that they go off the screen now. It's getting minorly out of hand. This is crazy long. I'm hoping these get as long as I used to wear my hair. I had to reload the stream like a bitch because it glitched and I couldn't redeem first. I'm sorry. Wait, do we have boobs? Oblivion. No boobs. No boobs. It's never felt better, baby. It's feeling great. Yeah, I could show you the undershirt and everything, but yeah, holy shit, man. Dad Xander, Zanman, Elliot, no, Boba Man, how are you? I like that it's Boba instead of Booba. I'm so well, how are you, Ark? Ark, did you see that you were first on, the biggest fans on the Twitch channel? I don't know if you saw it in Discord or not, because I think you left Discord and then came back. But I posted it in the Discord. You won top watcher, top viewer, top fan of the Twitch channel for this year based on how much time you spent watching here, which is crazy. Xander does not have tapioca pearls. No tapioca pearls. no boobs, but I meant the emote. Oh, the booba emote. I follow you on TikTok for a long countdown now. I'm on the Discord, but I'm here on Twitch for the first time. Welcome into the Twitch for the first time. It's a little bit chaotic here. Xander, the boobs emote, I would love to get it to you, but I don't know if I can. I can try. It's not a better TTV emote, but I can try to get it on here. So I have control over what's on Discord. Oh, I can totally do it on here. Give me 1 second. I can get you boobs. Everybody hold, I can get you boobs. Let's see if this works. Emotes. Okay. It's here. Okay, you'll have to give it a minute to update. There it is! We've got boobs, everybody! We have them. It updated on my end. It may take a second for it to be able to update on you, but we have the boobs emote now. It is a better TTV thing. So all you have to do is write boobs in all capitals and wha-bam, motherfucker, you got tits. There it is. They're gorgeous. Beautiful. The famous Minecrafter, thank you so much for the follow and welcome home. Sorry, we're in a little bit of a boob rant right now. Boobid. Good try, Oblivion. Very close. I didn't see boobs. Oh, do you guys not see it? Here, let me show you really quickly. For those of you who haven't seen it or it hasn't updated, it'll update by next time for you guys. But there you go. Boobs. It is showing up on my side. Sometimes it takes a little while to update, especially on mobile. Oh, because it's a better TTV instead of a Franker Z face. So you might not be able to see them on mobile, but it is there. Guarantee boobs are there. And even if you can't see them, I can. When I saw you on TikTok acting proud with your surgery, I remember being like, yeah, those look like they're not supposed to be there. You look like your avatar is correctly orientated now. That's exactly how I feel. Sometimes it feels a little weird because like every once in a while I'll like be like, oh, whoa, like I discovered, I posted about it on TikTok today. You ready for the craziest thing? I can cross my arms. For anybody with tits, you know how crazy this is. Because to be able to cross your arms like this, I used to have to like do like this. Like I couldn't fully cross my arms because there was so much boob in the way that I'd have to like do this. I have so much freedom now, it's nuts. So like every once in a while I run into something where I'm like, whoa, my body works different now. But every time I see it, it just feels right. Like I never had that like moment where I like, I'm sorry if the music is a little bit loud. Hang on. If the music is too loud, let me know, but I'm adjusting it slightly. But like the first time, like I never had like that moment where I was like crying with euphoria of like, oh my God, it looks so right. Like as soon as I saw it, I was just like, yeah, that's what they're supposed to look like. That's how they've always looked. That's how it's always supposed to have been. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's saying, yeah, you can cross your arms under your boobs or over your boobs, but not on, and I can. Hey, Ark, you're already at the 10 stream streak. Let's go. 10, wow, and fun. It's the year of the boobs. It is. This is officially the year of the boobs. Ooh, and the year of the voice cracks. Fun fact, I did discover, so last stream we discovered that when I drink cold liquids, I didn't discover it on stream, but I talked about when I drink cold liquids, I can feel it in my chest now. Fun fact, it also applies to hot drinks. So when I take a sip of something that's like very hot, I can feel it across the entire thing. It is so strange. It is so weird. The hot feels great. The cold feels awful. So if you ever need to know that, there's that information. I'm going to talk about that on TikTok at some point. So strange. Anyways, I have been working on arcane art. My Singing Monsters is playing so loudly. I don't want this. Actually, we're going back to my liked playlist, everybody. Get used to it. I love this song. Fucking love this song. Viktor Nation, how we feeling? Welcome home, Master. Thank you for the follow, my name is Xander, and I'm so glad you're home here with us. Oh, Ollie, I promise I'm not talking long-term about it, but we are doing arcane art. So if you do not want spoilers to some degree, I am going to be, yeah, I love you, and I will talk to you after stream. For people who don't want arcane spoilers, this is the time. I may talk about arcane for a little bit in the beginning, but we'll see. But yeah, if you don't want arcane spoilers, I will see you in the next one. Sammy Squid, thank you for the subscription, by the way. I just saw that pop up. Thank you for the sub. It means a lot. It's an honor to have you here a part of us. And I may have to take my pants off because I'm getting all worked up and hot in here. Thank you for the piss pennies, Mindstormish. Mindstormish? Sorry, Juno. Do you prefer Juno or Jack nowadays, by the way? I know I've seen both for you. Someone should subscribe me. Piss? You're just screaming the word piss? Did you mean please? Oh, it's the ads just happened. You asked for a subscription and then you got advertised to get advertised. Oh, did L piss boy? We cannot address our followers who are not subscribed as L piss boy. That can't be how we do it. 6 ads in a row. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna do a solid rip in the chat for you. Pay to win? Yeah, sorry, Juno, but I use Jack IRL, so okay. Okay, I'll still use Juno. Oh, you can't even see me, but okay. I understand. Understood. Yeah, we're gonna do some... Sorry, okay. Addressing this now before we get it out of the way. My voice is gonna crack more than usual because I'm currently off of testosterone because I currently can't afford to buy testosterone. So, thank you for any and all subscriptions, bits, donations, whatever you want to do, text-to-speech, all that shit, because all of those are currently going to save up for paying off my medical debt and trying to afford testosterone again because I currently can't afford it. So thank you for all of you who are currently subscribed. Don't tell the people who are currently watching ads, but I love you just a little bit extra. You're special. I'm kidding. Am I? Anyways, smooches to all of the people who have subscribed. I should start telling secrets when an ad is playing. Like, an ad should play, and then I should, like, tell you, like, a secret. Like a lore spoiler or something. Emily, I would never. How could you say that? How could you ever say that? I'm kidding. I promise I am. Anyways, let's actually work on some art. Hello. Thank you for the first time chat. Totally not an Ash alt. And yes, you can rat. We back? Welcome back, Juno. Okay. Boop. Oh. Sometime. Oh, hang on. Nope. Wait. Nope. Everything's fine. Nope. Wait. Hold on. Totally fine. Totally fine. Oop. Nope. This is normal. Nope. This is normal. Nope. This is normal. Wait, I could draw a penis like this. Wait, I'm drawing a penis. Sorry. Hang on. I can fix this. I got it. Yay. Okay. Sorry, don't mind that. Okay, we're here. Guys, I'm on the call with a friend that says pricing their noises, but I understand piercing their nose. Wish them luck. Terrible idea, but good luck. I returned and conquered the ads. Wonderful. Welcome back. Oh god, the rats are really everywhere today. My partner keeps looking up very confused since they're only half listening. Half listening to these streams are a dangerous thing, because every once in a while I just say some out-of-pocket shit. I still say someone should subscribe me. Rip. I'm so sorry. But January is the first month where I will actually be able to do the subscription gift. If you don't know what that is, let me tell you really quickly right now. On the Discord, we have a very specific channel that is on the Discord called, what is it? It's lore for, or it's something for something. How the fuck is it? How is it titled? Where is this in the kitchen? Lore for subs. Lore for subs. That's in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord if you want access to it. The Lore for Subs channel is a specific channel where I want to be able to provide, because I have ads running for my own sake, but I want to be able to provide subscriptions to people who cannot afford them. So once a month, at the beginning of each month, starting in January, I'm going to be gifting a subscription to somebody from that channel. So if you cannot afford to subscribe yourself, make a piece of fan art for the channel, like for me, for my character Xander, or for anybody in the lore. If you don't know what the lore is, exclamation point lore will take you to the YouTube channel, and you can watch the mini series that we're making, because we have a TV series that we're putting out through Minecraft. So you can either make lore fan art of me, fan art of the channel, fan art of my character, whatever it is. And it's not based on level of quality, because I don't want it to just be like only the best artists can win. It's more going to be about level of like effort and love is really all it is. If you scribble me a little stick figure, that's different. But like once a month, I'm going to get together with the mods, and at the beginning of each month, we're going to pick whoever the winner is for that month. Based off of whatever we decide is right. We're gonna do our best not to make sure it's the same person every month. Gonna try to get it to as many people as we can. But yeah, any level of quality art that we can tell you put any effort into is eligible to win. Yeah, it can just be the characters. It doesn't have to have anything to do with the story. But it could just be pictures of the character. It could just be pictures of me. It could be pictures of the channel. Anything you want. Yeah, it doesn't have to like be like heavily lore art related. It can be whatever you'd like. Art that counts is physically drawn art, digitally drawn art, written fan fictions, edits done like edits where you like take pictures or videos of the lore and edit them together. Edits count, like anything that is a creation that you make for me. I want to thank you for. If that makes sense. So. I just want to do something to give back to you guys. You know what I mean? Oh boy, Viktor Nation. You're looking rough, buddy. I need to work on you. So far, the only things I've actually managed to finish are these stupid little hood dudes, because they're a lot of effort. I've started working on this specific section now. So I'm slowly but slowly working through all of this. I also think I'm going to take my shocks off because I'm too warm. Oh, but my feet are cold. My feet are cold, but I'm too warm. Viktor's face is just too sharp. Yeah, this is too sharp. I'm gonna be working through some edits on this dude. I don't know. He's got this look right now of this straight. Oh dear. Oh dear. This like perfectly straight line and then just a cheekbone. So there's gonna be a little bit of work going on here. Don't mind that. My cat stole my bacon. That is a devastating news. But yeah, the line art, we have some editing that we're gonna work on, and then also the Jesus Christ. Ever just say fuck it? Getting to work on the coloring. But yeah, I'll be doing my best to try to keep up regular conversation and also draw, because good lord. But yeah, there's some changes to be made around here. Especially because like this stuff needs to be more implied than it is like physical. Same thing with this. On screen celebration. Whoa. Whoa. That's so cool. I just saw that. Thank you. That's so cool, Jem. Or do you, I think you prefer Jess, right? That is some funky shit. There's always something new on Twitch that I just don't know about. Okay. Yeah. This emaciated ass motherfucker. Zan? Yes, kid. Might I make a request unrelated to anything but general streams? Sure, if you'd like to. Also, you don't have to, it's okay, you can ask off-topic things. You don't necessarily have to ask permission. As Tommy, and with pup he pronouns, maybe possibly. Yeah, we can do Tommy instead. Here, I think I can usually add, oh, how do I do this again? There's a way I can add, sometimes I add people's nicknames because it's hard to keep track of everybody. Oh, not that. I'll figure it out later. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so we are doing Tommy, Pup, he. Cool. If that changes, just let me know. So now I've got it, so it's, you guys can't see it, but I can see it on my side that it helps pop up nicknames. Thanks, mate. No worries. I've always been one that's like, if you want to change your name, man, that's not for me to decide. I don't care how many times you change your name. What's my nickname? You don't have one. Would you like to have one? I just call you Alex or Voracious, depending on the day. Would you like a nickname? Would you like me to title you Sexy Maid? What can I do for you? I am only built to please. Ash or Alex. Oh, well, that's much easier than Sexy Maid. That I think I can accommodate. I can accommodate Ash or Alex. Do you have a preference for one or the other? Flip a coin and that's it for the day? Sounds, I love it. Perfect. Beautiful. I've also, did I get rid of your fingers? No, okay, I just haven't shaded them yet. But, oh boy, okay. Yeah, so today's gonna be a little annoying in terms of the level of detail work that I'm gonna be trying to get through. Hey, fun thing, if you like this art, or like while you're watching me work, you're like, man, oh man, golly gee gosh, Xander, I'd like to own me one of them pieces of art. I am officially making effort towards making a Etsy shop specifically. I'm attempting to get a shop set up so that you guys can actually purchase art from me, including pins, buttons, like the pin button thingies. I don't have one next to me right now, but I'm making those. Posters, both big size and little like picture size ones. And then on Etsy, I may also be doing perler bead earrings, like the ones I made, like this is one I made myself. This is a tooth. The possum one that you see me wear, I made myself. I have a fishbone one and a needle one. I may be selling some of those. And then possibly like the shirt that I'm wearing today, not this one, but underneath, bleach painted shirts. I'll be thrifting shirts and pants, maybe. I'm going to start with shirts of different size that are just all black, bleach painting them and then selling them on Etsy. Those are my plans of things that are going to go up. It's going to be a slow process of what actually goes up. But yeah. I could, if you would like, I could take off my shirt and show you the bleach painting one that I'm currently wearing. But yeah, those are going to be some things that I'm hoping to get up because I really need money right now. So I need to put some commitment into it, and I'm planning to do some anime conventions where I'll be selling it in person. I think the first one, me and Cyrena will be doing this as a duo in terms of selling the art and stuff at anime conventions, and we're looking at doing our first one in March, possibly in Indianapolis, down in like southern Indiana. That's like kind of where we're looking. So if you ever want to see us in person, that might be the time and place to do so. It's not 100% guaranteed. It's not like we've paid for the booth or anything yet, but that's currently what we're looking at. That's currently the plan. Wait, Sander. Yes? Yes? Waiting? Waiting? Will Etsy stuff ship to Canada? Yes, I will be doing my best to set up shipping worldwide. But it's going to affect shipping costs. That's the only thing. I'm going to attempt to set up worldwide shipping, but yes, I should be able to accommodate anywhere, but it is going to obviously incur like shipping costs. But Etsy, as like the website, controls all of the shipping and costs and everything. So that's going to be like, that's only the hard part, is that like I don't set the shipping costs. But I'm going to do my best to make them all as low cost. Wow, I can really speak today. Low cost as possible. The bigger the item, the more obviously it costs to ship. But I've got a friend helping me set all this stuff up, so I've got high hopes that I can get you guys cool stuff fairly soon-ish. I really am trying. I wanna make cool shit for you guys. If I can get a fucking job by then, hardest fucking shit ever. Getting a job is not easy. Ooh, break time from studying. What character should I draw? Moth? Hey, Moth. How are you? Hope you're well. What character should you draw? You should draw whatever character you feel like is the most doomed by their narrative. Like, of all of your like OCs or fans or whatever you're like looking at drawing, pick your character most doomed by their narrative, and that's who you should draw today. Because now you also have to think about that, because I think that's fun. There you go. That looks good. Let's see if I can get the colors I want for this. Hello, I'm here and I finished my Christmas tree. Ooh, congratulations. We have 2 Christmas trees up in my house, the gay one in my room and then the regular one in the living room. I should clarify that this is freaky. I stand by what I said. Hey, even people doomed by the narrative can get freaky. I stand by that. You can still get freaky even if you're doomed by the narrative. There's nothing wrong with getting freaky in a doomed narrative, okay? That's like the entire basis of most of the characters I've ever written. Look in family photos, please. Yeah, I'm on it. Family photos. What the fuck is wrong with that Christmas tree? That is definitely made of several dead bodies. That is a tree made of if I woke up in the middle of the night and saw that, I don't even know what I would do. His name is Frederick. Awful. And you really gave me an answer that is going to take my entire break to figure out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, there's just something I really have been enjoying right now. And by right now, I mean my entire life, about characters who are doomed by the narrative. Characters who like want to say like, God, I wish it could have been different. But no matter how hard they say, I wish it couldn't have been different. It couldn't have. It never could have been different. It was always going to be this way because this is the narrative we were always doomed to be a part of. You want to pretend that you could have turned out as something better, but really, could you have? Could you have? I don't think you could have. I think you were doomed from the narrative from the beginning. I think there was no way out. I think it was always going to end this way, and you're just placating yourself. You're just pretending that it could have ended any other way. It was always going to end like this. It was always going to end like this, man. Viktor Nation, how are we feeling? Because I haven't been doing well. Have I told you guys I'm getting a, I have 4 candidates. Oh no. I've been doing, so poorly, in terms of JVIC. I've lost my mind recently on Jason Victor. And I can't seem to escape. Like, it's just, it's a nightmare in here. And also, I didn't say, but did I tell you guys I'm getting like a JVIC tattoo? I do not have tattoos of any media on my body. I have to think about that. I lied. I have tattoos of one piece of media on my skin. But I'm currently planning on getting a second one. I had to think. I do have a tattoo from Avatar: The Last Airbender here. How do I? Hang on, I'm gonna do my best to stick my foot in frame, knowing I still have limited mobility. Hiya! This is my Avatar: The Last Airbender tattoo. It's the White Lotus Pai Sho tile from Uncle Iroh, and then it's got all 4 of the elements. Shout out to Cyrena for that tattoo. Thank you. As I was like falling off of my chair. But I'm getting a JVIC tattoo as well on that same leg, actually. And shout out to Cyrena for that one too. I designed it, and then Cedra Design was like, hey, make this work. And then she made it work. And it's not an original design, like, at all. Well, it's an original design because, like, I drew a part of it and then she drew a part of it, but it's not like, other people are going to have this tattoo, and it's the first time that I'm kind of okay with that. That would be the fan art leg, but I already have other stuff. Pink Mood today, love that for you. I have a compass on that leg that is not fan art, but now it's becoming the fan leg. But yeah, I'm so ill about JVIC. I have not found a way to be normal about them yet. Like, I've just been like kind of wailing about it. Specifically because it is like that exact type of like doomed by the narrative kind of shit of like, you want to pretend that this could have gone any other way, but it couldn't have gone any other way. Like, this was the way it was always going to go, because this is the only way that we ever go, because we were doomed to do this over and over again, because it was always you. Like, and I'm just a big old fan of that, you know what I mean? Big old fan of we were always doomed to be like this. Like, that's exactly up my alley and shit that I just fucking eat up. And I'm trying to not have to make my art look so smooth, but it's still just a problem. I'm just always kind of desperately trying to make my art look smooth. But I'm trying to get away from that in this specific art piece, because Arcane is it's got more of a rough style to it, so I'm trying to let my art be a little bit rougher. But like, Christ, is it hard to... Old habits die hard, man. But I'm gonna do my best. That shit makes me depressed. Oh, I forgot to do this, sorry. I'm scared for JVIC. I have not finished season 2. I've gotten spoilers already slightly. I will do my best not to say. I warned everybody that this is a spoiler dangerous kind of stream. But I will do my best. That shit makes me depressed. Such good shit, and it makes me want to die. Yeah, it is my favorite type of. It's every book I write. It's every book I write. It's every relationship in every book that I write. Speaking of which, I swear to you guys, I'm still working on getting that novel out, The Lamb of Gods. I'm trying to finish it, but dear God, I need to do some major rewrites on it, because it was a nano book, and I've been writing it for about a year, 2 years, no, a year. But I promise you that book's gonna come out, and y'all better eat that shit up. That's my problem too. I like doing art, but it's not as good as it could be because I'm too much of a perfectionist about it. See, I think there's a difference between being a perfectionist about it and having the art sin of like greed. CJ the X, shout out to CJ the X, has a really great video called the 7 Sins of Art, or the 7 Art Sins. And he has a really, really amazing way of explaining the different ways that you can become like trapped in certain forms of art. And I know like everybody like faces a different problem. I have a tendency actually to be the sin of sloth in his specific description of like the art sins. I am the sin of sloth, which is believing that it'll never be good enough, and therefore like they're art sins. So I'm the art sin of sloth, meaning like I'm not good enough at it, so I'm not gonna start it. Like I know it's not gonna turn out well, so I'm gonna wait until I'm better at it, and then I'll do it. Except then I never do it because like I have to be good at it to do it, and I'm not getting many better at it, so then I don't do it, which is my problem. Versus some people have the art sin of greed, which is you'll start it, but you'll never actually finish it because it could always be better. And so like you begin it and you like you take the first couple of steps like as if you're going to actually get through it and like do it this time, but you never actually see an art piece to completion. And if you do, you don't put it out to the world. Like you just like you do it, but like you're never actually like finishing. You're never actually finishing it. You're just like he specifically talks about obsessing over a piece of art, like a single piece of art over and over and over again for your entire life is not how you get better at art. To get better at art, you have to finish the whole art process, which is conception of an idea, the translation of that idea into a physical art piece, and then the release of that art piece into the greater universe, thus completing the art cycle. You actually have to produce art to say that you're an artist. Otherwise, you're not actually doing the art part, which is the production of the art moment. And the art moment is when your art piece intersects with those who will interpret your art piece, thus having an art moment. Like, that's the moment where you've completed it. And so like the difference between greed and sloth in this scenario is the sloth never start and the greed never finish. Again, all of this is go watch CJ the X's video when this stream is over, called The 7 Sins of Art, or The 7 Art Sins. He has an amazing, beautiful way of speaking about it. He does speak very fast, and he does not slow down to explain things, and he talks very high philosophy, so he can be hard to understand sometimes if you're not like up to date with some of the verbiage. But like, you can always just come to me and ask questions, because I'll talk about CJ the X until the day that I die. There's also all of the other sins, like the sin of wrath, and the sin of lust, and the sin of... I don't even remember all of the ones that... I obviously I remember the sins, so I'm trying to think of like the way that he talks about them. Like, the sin of wrath is the specific thing where people complete a finished piece of art, but then when like people interact with it, they try to demand the way that people are permitted to interact with it. Like when they're like, oh, I think this character represents this thing, and the author's like, no, it doesn't. It represents this thing. I clearly wrote it this way. And that's like the overpressure of an artist's intent, because artist intent is important, but once an artist's piece of art is out in the world, it is up to the world to interpret it and you know, apply it to their lives in whatever way they feel is most accurate and truthful to themselves. And like artists trying to control that is like trying to control a hurricane. So that's the wrath one. I believe the lust one is specifically the word pretentious. That's the sin of lust, is pretentious. This concept that art has to be the lust sin, for Ash, as you're asking, is the concept of the word pretentious as it pertains to the art world, in like ascribing this idea that somebody can be trying too hard in art, and that's an embarrassing or inherently bad thing to do. He specifically talks about how he, as an artist, and like as somebody who like manages like art spaces where communities work together to make music or make videos or make art or whatever, within those communities that he has any like designation or control over, he will specifically ban the use of the word pretentious as it pertains to critiques. As in, like, you are not allowed to look at somebody's art and say, I don't like it because it feels pretentious, because that's not a valid critique. Because what you're saying is, I don't like it because it feels like you tried too hard, or it feels like you care too much, which isn't a valid complaint. That's not a critique of a piece of art or a piece of writing or anything. And like, yes, it is possible that there are people who are pretentious in the form of like, they're trying to seem like they care about a subject, but they actually just want success. But like in the concept of actually like trying to make art and getting critique for it, the critique of it feels like you're trying too hard isn't a valid critique. And usually if you're trying to critique somebody as their art feeling pretentious, what it normally is that you can tell that something's off about the art, but you can't tell what it is, which if you can't find a better, more valid way to critique the art, CJ says pretty plainly, you're probably not the right person to be asking for critique. Because if the best critique you can give is it feels like you're trying too hard, you don't have the expertise to actually be critiquing this, and you should probably seek somebody else to critique this, because you're not going to give the critique necessary. So that's if you were actually curious, since you said slash serious, that you were curious what he means by the art sin of lust. That is how he explains that one, which I think is quite cool. I think it's a cool way to look at like that, because it's essentially just saying that like art has to be this like specific thing. Art is only for people who are good at art, and that's just so not true. And he talks about how awful our society has become with it. Like, because I even see a couple of people saying in chat, I see you, all the people who are saying I like art, but God, I suck at it. Moth, I'm looking at you. And there's somebody else who mentioned it earlier too. But like the like, oh, I love art and I wish I could make art, but I'm not good at it. I was not shoved out of anybody's vagina being good at art. And I, to this day, am not naturally good at art. I'm not. Some people can just pick up a pencil or pick up a marker or pick up a crayon or pick up anything and feel like they very effortlessly can create art. And some people have to scratch and claw and desperately work to get even a little bit better at art. And that's me. For every form of art that I write, or every time of art that I make, it takes actual genuine effort to be good at it. And I constantly am backsliding and getting worse at it and having to claw my way forward again. But I like doing it, so I do it. And if you like it and you care about it, you should do it, even if you do it badly. Do it even if you're bad at it, because what else is the point of being alive? Why the fuck else are we here? Did J. Vic teach you nothing? Did you learn nothing? Imperfections are what make the world perfect. The striving for perfection is the point of being alive. And if you forget that, then all their achievement of the perfect leaves you with nothing. You have nothing. Interesting comment. I feel like I get to expect less like other. Glory with. Oh my God, Aster, you're so right. I got those mixed up. What is the pretentious one? Anyways, Aster, if you do end up watching it, tell me what the pretentious one is. Lust is the other one. You are so right. Oh my God, thank you. I've been corrected. So the pretentious one is not lust. The pretentious one is pride, I think. The lust one is doing it for, oh, this is another really great conversation he has. It's the fear instinct, the death instinct versus the life instinct. The lust one being that you create for the desire of, the desire of what comes after it. You want the numbers, you want the attention, you want like the glory of it. I believe that's the one he talks about. It has been forever since I watched the 7 Art Sins one. I should go watch that one again. He just put out another video called The 6 Shapes of God, and it's so good. Yeah, glory without the meaning. You're so right. Thank you, Aster. Yeah. There you go. We got it took more of than one of us, but we got it. We got there. We figured it out. Listen, sometimes it takes an army to get there. But yeah. 6 Shapes of God is such a hard title, dead ass. And it has very little to do with the actual concept of God. It has more to do with the concept, and I haven't even finished the video yet. I'm an hour and a half into it, but it's so hard to, like, you can't do anything else when you're watching a CJ the X video. They move so quick. Like, lust is what I'm guilty of. Yeah, lust is one that a lot of people are guilty of, especially in nowadays. The 6 Shapes of God one is talking about specific experiences in life and how they ground us to the world and our current reality, and also an exploration of like what is life and why are we doing this? Because he talks about how specifically this concept of the grind set, which fucking hate the concept of the grind set, right? The whole concept of like, you have to work for it, you have to fight for it, you have to be desperate for it, you have to suffer every single day for the meaning of it, you have to grind through all of the awfulness to get this result. And he talks about instrumental goals and intuitive goals, intrinsic, sorry. There's instrumental and intrinsic goals. Instrumental goals are, I am doing this thing because I want this end result, and intuitive goals are, I'm doing this thing because I want to do this thing, right? But he talks about how too many people view the entire world as instrumental goals. Like, you have to do the awful thing to get the good reward. But that describes life as this like awful sea of horribleness constantly, with like brief moments of respite that are like the good. And that just can't be how the world works, because that's not how I want to live my life. And this is something I'm guilty of. I think I've talked about this on stream a little bit. I know I am guilty of living like that sometimes, because I have this like grind set worry sometimes that like I have to like, I can't take breaks, and I have to like pour myself into this thing, and I have to be desperate for it, and I have to fight for it, or I'm never going to get it, because other people are going to want it more, and then I'm never going to like reach it, or whatever it is. Like, I am guilty of falling into that mindset and then feeling like life is this like constant struggle through awfulness just to hope that you get something good at the end of it all. But that's just not true, because there is such thing as intrinsic goals that you do because you seek to enjoy not only the end result, but the process, because that process is your life. Like, that's what you're living. You're not living that end goal. You're living the process. The end goal is a moment in time. You succeed, and then it's over. The process is what you're going to spend every single day on. So if you want to get good at art, and you think I just have to grind set through it, I have to do it even though I hate it because eventually it'll be good, you're never going to be good. You are never going to be good enough for your standards. So why don't you just like enjoy it? Why don't you make art that you like instead of art that might get you good numbers on Instagram? Why don't you make art that is fun for you to make, rather than like doing the same 4 art drills every single day in hopes that you can draw the perfect hand? Is it not more important to just be making art than be trying to make like the single best piece of art you've ever made? Like, isn't the point of all this just to make art? And like, the moment of you becoming good at art is never going to happen, because there is no one moment where suddenly the goal is done and you're good at art. The making art is the shit you do every single day. That should be the thing you're thinking about, you know? Anyways, yeah, CJ the X, I highly recommend him. Good shit. He's got some things to say. It makes you think sometimes. I actually like, I didn't finish the 6 Shapes of God video because I had to stop, because I actually had to text a couple people and be like, hey, I've recognized some behaviors I've had recently and I'm sorry, because, you know, he makes you think. Anyway, sorry for the quick Macarena.
Get dominated.
I'm late. What are we drawing?
Twink Gay Jesus is what we're drawing. Hello, Wicked. Thank you for the resub, love. Hope you're well. We're drawing Twink Gay Robot Jesus, and by that I mean we're drawing Victor. Oh, there we go. Sorry, didn't mean to just fly across the entire screen there. Oh, fun. Yeah. Hi, Wicked. How are you? Casper, hello. How are you as well? Man, all the friends are dropping in today. How's everybody doing? I hope we're all doing super, super well. I don't mean to go on philosophy rants, but sometimes it just comes out of me. Sometimes somebody brings something up and then I'm just like, oh shit, philosophy, and then it's just everywhere and I can't control myself. It's just simply so hard to hold back. I've got all this philosophy love in my heart. How can I possibly help myself when there's just so much to say? I'm trying to warm this up a little bit because I know I'm taking the colors directly from it, but like sometimes the colors just feel a little too cold. And I would like this to be just like a smidgen warmer. I know it's like an in comparison thing, but I'm not going against a cool background. I am going against a warm background, so I need to push my colors just a smidge more than would normally be needed if I want this like gold background to work with everything else that's going on. And let's bring this up. There we go. Because I want like the light to be shining on him, but not too like excessively. Ugh. Shifting back to Arcane, I do wonder if there's another character that can more accurately describe Viktor's philosophy near the end of season 2. Near the middle, he definitely feels similar to Jesus, but who does he become after shedding his emotions? Yeah, it's true. He's not really Jesus at the end of it all. I'm well. How's everyone? I'm doing okay. I personally enjoy philosophy rants, helps me put things into perspective and get out of whatever loops I get in. Dead ass. I'm so glad somebody else enjoys them. Stick around to these kind of streams if you want philosophy rants, because I go on one about once a week. I love how the Riot Girl scene is coming back. Oh, the Riot Girl scene is coming back. So off topic. No worries. Oh crap, I just realized there's gonna be spoilers. I'm gonna have to mute. Yeah, there's going to be Arcane spoilers for certain. Yes, ma'am, there is. It is in the title in large letters that says Arcane Season 2 art spoilers. So this is so real. I like to know how everyone's thoughts differ from my own as well. Yes, my apple is warm. I'm so sorry, Rotten. Is your apple also rotten? But please ignore me. But yeah. Anyways, what was I talking about? I don't know who Viktor would get compared to post season 1. Cause yeah, it gets a little different. But it is still so cool. It would be a different comparison, but yeah. I'm trying not to do too much spoilery stuff, but I can't help it. We all know I'm a granny that can't read. Yeah, and like I said, I'm gonna try not to do too much. I don't really join Twitch streams, but I'll try to join whenever I see you live. Yeah, there's no stress about it. And I also, if you don't join Twitch streams, that's super fine. I have a YouTube channel that you can go sub to if you prefer to watch in your own time. I have my normal YouTube channel, but then I also have, it's what's called Almost VODs, which is my VOD channel. Every single time I ever go live, they all get uploaded to the VOD channel. That way, like, if you want to watch this at night, or if you want to watch me while you go to bed, or if you want to watch me while you shower, that's your own choice, I guess. But shout out to anybody who's watching this VOD while you're showering. You specifically. I know you're in there. I know you're naked, you whore. This is my first one on here. Yeah, no worries. I love all the new people floating in. I've been trying my best to try and get this little world out there. Oh, hello? I'm getting notifications. No, it's okay. It's nothing important. He's not even really Jesus in action. His views and intentions, he definitely is, but the actual things he's doing, even unintentionally, aren't good. Yeah, that's true. How did you know? I knew it. I can see into the future. I know intrinsically all of the horrible things you've done. I'm gonna take my own liberties with some of these colors, that's for sure, because I simply want to. I'm permitted to make these colors whatever the fuck I want. It's my art. Especially this shit down here. Guess what? Black. This all of the foot situation stuff, you can't see this shit. Black. Like nearly black. There's no light here. None. You don't get to see anything. Shadows, baby. Yeah. I'm not putting fucking any detail back there. Oh, I forgot. Here, you're supposed to have pants on, brother. Here. These are supposed to be like, hang on. I need a separation here. From like here on. Okay, hang on. Let me give this dude skin. We'll do like this. Gotta skin this dude up. Just put some rubble there. Rocks and mist and fog and dust. Exactly. Me when I don't like something in an art piece. Shadows. Yeah. And I'll put rocks and dust and fog and shadows and everything else when I don't want to draw this in him. And that'll all get added in. Worry not. I need a different paintbrush. Let's do what I want. Yeah, this is fine for now. Yeah. I'm really trying new brushes and shit this time around. I also know that I have a tendency to really oversaturate stuff. Like I put too much saturation into literally all of my art. I have been told, and I'm conscious of it, but oh well. I know everybody wants muted colors and shit, but I don't. Meh. There we go. And then give just like one hard line. Okay, now he's kind of got pants on. You should draw Savika, but booty naked. So I actually do have a plan. I hate to tell you this, but I already planned to. Specifically Savika and specifically naked. Let me explain as to why. So I saw a joke. Somebody posted on TikTok of what arcane characters would wear to sleep. And I was obsessed with it because they were so accurate. Like, so accurate of what they would wear to sleep. Let me pull this up really quickly, and I will show you what I will be drawing every one of the arcane characters in. Because I was like, I'm an artist, and I'm trembling, holding myself back from drawing these. And they're like, no, do it. And I was like, no, I won't. And then they're like, do it. And I was like, okay, so maybe I will. So I actually plan on doing it. But I'm finishing this Viktor art first. So here are the things I'm going to draw people in. This for Caitlin. Caitlin is getting the yeah, I've seen like 7 of those. Yeah, they're really cute. I'm a big fan of them. I'm sure everybody has seen them, but yeah, I'm just really invested in this one because it just seems so accurate. Okay, so this is what Caitlin's getting drawn in, the little like dark blue lacy thing. I'm actually really excited to draw her in those because it's so cute. This is Mel, also extremely excited to draw her in this because it's so pretty, and also it feels accurate. This is Vibes. This is so funny. This was the first one that I was like, oh no, I want to draw that. So yeah, there's that. This is emo Vi. So apparently I have to draw Vi twice. Vi gets regular and then emo versions. So I'm down for this. Yeah, the alpha male shirt is so funny. This is Jinx. I fucking lost my mind. That's a little, if you can't read it, that's a little cat on the shirt that says save the environment, eat plastic. And then the pants are like wolf pants with the moon on them. This is so dumb. This is so stupid, but I love it. It's so funny to me. And it also feels kind of accurate. Like, it feels right. Like, Jinx would not be in like some like cute little like ensemble. Like, she's in the stupidest shit. Like, it just feels right. This is Isha. Isha's gonna be, I'm gonna draw Isha in the shark onesie. This is like the one I am the absolute most excited about. Like, one of the most excited about to draw is Isha in the shark hoodie or shark onesie. Here's Savika. Here's Savika, just ass naked. So I do plan on drawing it. She will be tastefully censored. You are not getting to see what you think you want. Maybe I'll post an uncensored version on Blue Sky. But this is, yeah, we'll see. This is Vander. I'm doing it. I'm drawing Vander in the Hello Kitty pants. I'm very excited about these. So yeah, that's that one. This is Silco's. I'm also so excited to draw Silco in this in like the giant flowing like robes. So fucking funny. I can't wait to draw this. It's just, yeah, I'm very excited for Silco's. He's so feminine. This is Victor's. I'm so excited to draw Victor in this because it's so accurate. It's so real. Like, you know, the Jace would be walking down the hallways and he'd be like, oh, ghost. And Victor's just like, Jace, what do you mean? And it's fucking, it'd be so funny to me. Anyways, I'm very excited to draw Victor like this. Yeah, no matter what one it is, Victor's always in the fucking Scrooge McDuck ass fit. And then I've got Jason this, which I'm a big old fan. You better bet I am giving this man thighs in this outfit. There's nothing I love in men more than just a big old pair of thighs. So I'll be doing that. Grayson, we'll see if I get around to drawing Grayson. I have a precious amount of time in my life, and I don't know if I'll be drawing Grayson in this fit. Maybe. And then Echo, which, first of all, yes. Second of all, yes. But yeah. But yeah, the Echo's outfit is very accurate. And then this is Heimerdinger's. Which, this is so stupid. But also, yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. That is Heimerdinger's, that's for sure. So, anyways, that is what I'll be doing. I'll be doing that at some point. I'm gonna try to draw them in duos. I don't entirely know all of, like, because, like, I want to do, obviously I'm going to do Jinx and Isha together. Unironically, I think I have to just draw Vi with Vi, because I'm going to draw normal Vi and emo Vi, unless I just don't draw emo Vi and I just do Vi and Caitlyn. So I'm going to do Jinx and Isha, Vi and Caitlyn, Silco and Vander, Jace and Victor. And then I have Echo, Mel, and Savika. Like Echo, Mel, and Savika don't have anyone to draw the. Oh, and Heimerdinger. Mel. Okay, so Mel and Savika, and then Echo gets Heimerdinger. Actually, that works. Echo and Heimerdinger, Mel and Savika. Draw them fucking. Do you want Echo and Heimerdinger fucking? Or Mel and Savika? Yeah, I'll do the ladder. I will, yeah, okay, so, okay, I have to write all this down, hang on. Hold on, we gotta write these down. Hang on, everybody hold on to your titties. Okay, so we are gonna do we'll do the screen size. Okay. 300-year age gap, yeah. Okay, so we are gonna do, oh, hang on, let me, please hold while I fix my screen. There we go. Cool. Okay. So we are going to do Jinx and Isha. Jinx and Isha, Vi and Caitlyn, Vander and Silco, Echo and Heimer, Jace and Viktor. I'm using all of my brain power now. And then Savika and Mel. Right? That's everybody. Jinx and Isha, Vi and Caitlyn, Vander and Silco, Echo and Heimerdinger, and then Jace, Viktor, Savika, Mel. That's everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. That is everybody, because I'm just not doing Grayson, because I don't feel the need to. So, this is on my list of things. We will have no oh my god, are you right? The girls, the boys, the girls. Okay, hang on. You guys need to get up here. So that way it can be the girls, the boys. Perfect! 3 pages of girls, 3 pages of boys. We got Jinx and Isha, Vi and Caitlyn, Savika and Mel. So we have the sibling situation. We have like the big sister, little sister. We have the girlfriends. We have the members of the council together. We have the whatever you want to define their relationship as. You can pick. I ain't gonna get into that argument. We have mentor teacher or mentor student, and then we have boyfriends. Because Vander and Silco, I have seen very specifically people saying this is sibling relationship. And I've also seen people saying they're fucking. And I'm not going to get involved. Because I'm not going to get between the two people that have pitchforks. I'm just not doing it. I'm not doing it. So, anyways, yeah. So we have the sibling relationship, the fucking relationship, and the we work together relationship. We have the sibling relationship, the working together relationship, and the fucking okay, so I need to reorder this again. We are siblings. Okay, we are siblings. We are fucking. We are working together. We are siblings. We are fucking. We are working together. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Siblings fucking working together. Siblings fucking not you guys fucking working together. It's perfect. 3 pages of each. One of them is familial, one of them is sexual, and one of them is office related, work related. This is perfect. Ooh. Sorry, I love this song. This is from Rent the Musical. What's the time? But it's got work related. Well, work related, like, cause like Savika and Mel are on the council together, and then Echo and Heimer are like teaching each other, like mentor student relationship, you know? Like they're not family and they're not fucking. It's just yeah. The date. Work related. That implies it's for work. I mean, it kind of is. Right? I mean, Echo and Heimer are working towards a goal. And so is Savika and Mel. They're working together in the council. Like, they're not like a... I don't think, you know? Mel's in... Oh, yeah, you're right. Close enough. Close enough. With me, let's go. It's fine. They fuck. Yeah, they fuck. They fuck. They fuck. It's fine. They fuck. Okay, hang on. I need you to look at my face for a moment so that I can... Yeah, I gotta bridge... What do you mean you gotta bridge the gap between Zon and Piltover? We have like 3 couples doing that. That is like exclusively the only form of relationship that is in this show. Is we gotta have one from each side. Ooh. Okay. I need to insert all of these images. Add... You know what, can I do... You're on the line with the feline. Add, insert. Okay, so I need Jinx's... I've got to crop all these. Oh, wait. Okay, suddenly we're working on this right now. And I don't know how it came to this, but we are. So just bear with me for just the briefest moment. Select these. Hang on. I'm trying to do this really quickly, but I'm having trouble. Bear with me. I have to sneeze. Savika butt booty naked. It will be. Did we abandon the Viktor art immediately? No, I promise I'll get back to it. I swear. I swear. But I just want to set this up so that we can do it. Did Echo pierce his ears after returning from the other university? Not university, the other universe. Yes. You wouldn't know, Powder. She goes to another school. Yeah. Because he saw that his ears were pierced in the other universe, and then when he got back, he pierced them, which I think is adorable. Okay. So, Heimer needs to go with Heimer and Echo. This is Echo, so you two go together. Grayson isn't needed. This is Jason Victor, specifically Jace, and this is Victor. Not what I wanted. Victor. This is Silco's. It in category. And this is Vander's. This is Safika. Oh, these are just happen to be in order. That's nuts. Oh, and now they're not. I shouldn't have spoken. This is you two. And this is you two. This is... Oh, we're just gonna not do emo Vi. We're just gonna do regular Vi. And then Mel is with Savika. And then Caitlin's with Vi. Is my nose bleeding or is it just runny? We're gonna find out. Can't tell if my nose is just running. Which art sin is this? This probably labels as sloth. It might be bleeding. We'll find out. You have so many women to draw. How are you feeling? A little afraid. I have 6 women to draw and 6 men to draw. Honestly, both of those is intimidating. Okay. Put you at the bottom. Okay. So, starting on each of these pages, now I've got to do the cropping of this. Okay. So this is Ish, and Jinx needs to get cropped. Okay. I'm gonna do this for everybody. Everybody gets good a little crop going. Caitlin. Okay. And then Vi. Isn't this thrilling, exciting work? Aren't you so excited right now by all of this awesome stuff that I'm doing? I'm certain. Sorry, I got distracted and excited by this idea. I will have to decide what level of... I don't even need to crop Savika's. Savika, you just get your name here. Fucking damn it. I'm trying to decide what poses I'm going to draw everybody in because, like, it has already been requested now that Mel and Savika are fucking. We'll see how I actually end up drawing them. Because I would like to be able to post this some places that isn't just Blue Sky. I'd like to be able to put this on TikTok and, like, maybe Instagram. So I have to be careful of how I draw them, especially Savika. But I will do my darndest to give the people what they want. God damn it, Victor, you look so stupid. I'm definitely gonna draw almost everybody a little sexy. Not everybody. I will not be doing shimmer nipple censoring. Why are we cropping nothing? I don't know. I'm sorry you were cringed at, Alex. That's cringe. Howdy, the arcane brain rot is hitting me. Bro, me too. But hey, despite the big sad, at least I can be sad about a plethora of gay people. Exactly. Post-fuck. Oh, perfect. Yeah. You know, I could do that. Honestly, I could draw them post-fuck. As if they had just. Later, mouth. I almost just called you Math. Sorry, Moth. You're not in your proper group. Get out of here. I will not be drawing Heimerdinger sexy. Because no. I will not be... I will probably draw... Well, so Echo will not be sexualized, but will definitely look sexy. Unfortunately, he is getting drawn with Heimerdinger, so I'm not going to sexualize him. But he is gonna look a little. He's gonna look fine. I can promise you that because Echo's absolutely fine, and this outfit is also fine. So of the group, okay, Isha and Jinx, very cute. It's gonna be very cute. So they're not getting. They're just gonna be having a good time. Caitlyn and Vi. Vi's outfit is going to be very hard to sexualize. But yeah, that's like that's all you get. Yeah, the Vi's is gonna be very hard to sexualize. Caitlyn's gonna look great, but they will be in a cute, sexy pose together. This, I might just draw them post fuck, possibly, since there's very little clothing happening here. Vander and Silco obviously not going to be sexy together, but they're both gonna look hot. Specifically Vander, I can already picture what I'm going. I'm gonna do Vander with like the pants and like the big puffed chest and the crossed arms because Jason Victor, again, this is going to be so hard to sexualize. Like, brain rot is hitting. Yeah, Vander, yeah, I know, I feel you. Yeah, the Vander brain rot hits. I can't wait to draw him shirtless. Jace is gonna look so hot. Victor is gonna look like Victor. He's gonna look like Scrooge McFucking Duck. I could put a hex strap on this fucker and it still would not look sexualized. So I will do my best to give you some gay boys. But when Victor's dressed like fucking this, there is nothing I can offer you. Like, that's my best. And then Echo and Heimer, I don't think I'm going to sexualize either of them. Echo's gonna look good, but they're not getting sexy poses. So no sexy, yes sexy, yes sexy, no sexy, yes sexy, yes, or no sexy, attempted sexy, no sexy. You're gonna get lots of sexy women and lots of mediocre men. That is what you get today. Hear me out, Scrooge McDuck. No, that we've established Scrooge McDuck. Today I'm gonna make him Scrooge McFuck. I will be doing my darndest. The closest to sexualizing men I'm gonna get is Vander and Silco. Like, that's the closest I'm gonna get. These two are gonna look absolutely fucking stellar. And that's the closest you're gonna get to sexualizing on the men, because Viktor looks like a fucking idiot. No, I saw your, are you adding a hex strap? I see it now. I see. I could add a hex strap, and it where, how am I gonna add a hex strap? What do you want me to do? You want me to, like, just right over it? Here's his schlong. There's his hex testicles. No, on Savika. I did not see it say on Savika. I just said, are you going to add a hex strap? I don't want Viktor to have a hex strap. Savika just has... This is just... Arcane transmuted Robocock. No, he is... We all know he's fucking baby Ken Smooth down there. Viktor lost his testicles. You know the third army gets near the end. Hang on now. May I ask what a hex strap is and what I think it is? It absolutely is. Think of hex tech. Think of strap. There you go. That looked like a phantom from Animal Jam. Yeah, that's what it is. Got it. Thanks. You're welcome. There is also a shimmer strap. Yeah. Yeah. This fandom is a fucking prison, and I wish I could escape. I want to be out so badly. Wonderful new information. Yeah, do you think Savika would prefer the shimmer strap over the hex strap? I'm thinking, so I'm thinking, because I want to get, like, posing ideas to some degree. I'm awful at sketching poses, so just, like, work with me here, okay? I am, like, really, really awful at sketching, but I'm going to do my best. I also feel like I usually do better with this one. So, like, Jinx and Isha is going to be hard, because I wanted to have Jinx sitting. She's tried both. Yeah, they kind of tried them both, and were like, eh. Tier list on characters who would buy and use a hex strap. Jinx and Isha, neither. Vi and Caitlyn. Vi would suggest... No. Caitlyn would suggest a hex strap. And they'd maybe try it, but I don't think I don't think they're, like, common users of it. Savika and Mel, they use the hex strap. They use the shimmer strap. Vander and Silco are not into it, but Silco secretly owns a shimmer strap. He had one made for himself. He invented it. Jason, Viktor, they own a hex strap. They're the inventor of that. Silco invented shimmer straps, and then Viktor invented the hex strap for when he lost his hex testicles to the hex whatever. And then I don't think either of them use it. There's your answers. I am the only mod here, and I'm inciting lust to the Twitch chat. I fear Caitlyn got the first test use. I fear. Caitlyn and Vi, who wears the strap? Heavy are the hips that wear the strap. Hex testicles insanity. Do you not like my hex testicles comments? They switch out, yeah. My instinct is to say that, like if people see, like, oh my god, do you guys have a strap? Vi being like, yeah, heavy are the hips that wear the strap. Of course I do, but it's absolutely Vi getting destroyed by Caitlyn. Oh, I'm so quoting that. Okay, so in terms of poses, Isha and Jinx are just gonna get cute shit. I'm putting an end to this. Yeah, okay, no, all right. And that's a wrap on hex testicles, third arm usage, and straps of every form. Those are all getting a wrap today. God, it's a fucking awful scenario. Fun police, yeah. So Isha's just gonna be... Oh, I have a webtoon update. Cool. This is just gonna be something simple is my best idea. Like, it's because Jinx is all weird and bendy, so she's just gonna be like ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, bump, ba-bump. Bump, 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 bump. This doesn't make any sense to you, but I promise it makes sense to me. And this is gonna be Isha being all excited. So that's my idea. I promise in my head that makes sense. Vying Caitlyn. I love your laugh. Oh, well, thank you. Imagine someone new joining this chat. I was gonna say, we have, what, like 4 new people in this stream today, and we immediately lost our minds on fucking hex straps. But I love your evil cackling. I'm glad some people like my laugh. I'm quite insecure about it. Streaming has definitely helped because people seem to usually like it, but I'm a little insecure about it because I'm a little loud. But I do my best. Vying Caitlyn, I'm not sure of the pose to be going with in this case specifically. I've been here, just changed my username. Oh, that guy Rufio. Let's see. Click. Yeah, you've been around for a little while. I was gonna see. Let's see. Oh yeah, you've chatted a lot too. Let's see. What was your first chat? Oh, you liked my shaders on my Minecraft world. Very cool. Interesting. You say howdy when you join. You do poetry? Let's see. We've talked about names. I am under the floorboards. Wonderful. I'm just stalking your comments on here. Interesting. You are 5'4". You told me that once. Xander analyzing my chat history. You've told me that you're 5'4". We're the same height. Interesting. Apparently your name is Darian and you're trying to leave the Voltron fandom. Sorry. I shouldn't be hunting through your history like this. I'll stop. Oh, I didn't mean to. No, I didn't mean to pin that. Make it go away. I didn't mean to pin it. No. What happened? Something awful has happened. Unpin this. No, unpin this. Unpin. Okay, sorry. That was 2 years ago. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm a changed man. I'm glad you got out of the fandom. Rotten, what should you draw? Rotten, I love when you draw. You should draw the hex strap. No, don't do that. You should draw somebody doomed by the narrative. Somebody doomed by the hex strap. I'm sorry. It's in my head. Got his prison sentence on blast. I'm sorry. I can't even repent. I'm not actually sorry. I don't want to. Oh, okay. What was I doing? I don't know how I'm gonna draw Caitlyn and Vi. Savika and Mel. I was thinking I could do, if I do, this will be more covered up, but if I do like the bed, right? And I do Mel like here, like, you know, like this, and like have her like her like sitting. And, like even if I have her like arm down or whatever, like this, like I could have her sitting, and then I could have Savika like here. I could even have Savika like getting all smoochy on the lips, on the neck kind of situation. You know what I mean? And have her be like supporting her arm here, like, and then the body would go back this way, and then like leg. Do you see the idea? And like have her hand like here, or I could have her hand like here, I think I like having her hand like here. Like this. Or maybe I'll have Mel looking the other way. So that like you can have like the little neck intimacy situation. That's kind of my idea for this pose. Speaking of Mel is such an odd combo, low-key. Yeah, it definitely is. I've seen art, you know, it's not a couple I ever expected to see. Some of the worst couples I've seen, like I saw fucking Silco and Viktor. Silco and Viktor? Why? 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 I don't understand. I made a made of clip and I don't know if I did. That's welcome. How does that even work? I literally don't know. It's so weird. It's called Vilco. Not Silvic. It's Vilco. It's, or Vic, yeah, Vilco. It's awful. Yeah, exactly. It's just people being like, man, I like dying skinny men. Well, and I like this dying skinny man. And I like this dying skinny man. Let's make them kiss like Barbie dolls. I don't get people. I don't understand people. This one, I don't even think I'm gonna have them really interacting. I'm gonna have Vander is gonna get the big man treatment, where he's gonna get the like, he's gonna get the big cross arm situation. I suck at drawing arms crossed on like by there we go. He's gonna get that treatment. I'm trying to like, he's gonna get the big arm treatment, and then the low pants, that's gonna be him, and then Silco's gonna be all like dramatic or whatever. I'm trying to decide what direction his head's gonna be in, you know, like something like this, like he's gonna be like, you know, and I'll probably have him be like dramatic little hand situation. And then like, if he's like here, I'm thinking, so he'll have his other arm like down and like up at his collar. Like he's being like a dramatic little fuck. Cause then he's got these like big obnoxious like sleeves and shit. Like the big sleeves. And then it's tied around his waist and like big old this situation. That's my plan with Silco and Vander, which is just so goofy. Vander having the Hello Kitty pants is great because he's the father of at least 5 kids over his lifespan. Yeah, it just works. Just like Hello Kitty cat, you know? How the fuck am I having Jace and Viktor interact in this stupid fucking outfits? I want to draw Viktor in this exact pose. Like in this exact pose where he's just like with the candle and everything. Hey, Tommy. Bro, looks like he's reciting Shakespeare's Silco. Yeah, he's like, yeah, do him like thinking that he's a ghost. Yeah, we're currently planning out pajama outfits for all of the arcane characters to draw. So we have Jinx and Isha. Let me actually draw out my idea for this because this looks so goofy. I'm gonna have Isha in like the shark onesie in like this actual like that pose where it's like this situation, like with like the hair like sticking out and everything. Like that's gonna be the pose. We gotta let Wicked Nolly know there's no spoilers anymore. I was gonna go back to working on my Viktor art, I swear. I was just planning out my thingies. But yeah, so I plan to have like Jinx being like all like, I don't even know how to explain Jinx's weird body like curves. Like just like something like this where she's like, I don't know how to do. Jinx makes no sense to me sometimes because I want her to be like curved, because like I plan to have like the one leg down And then the other leg like popped up and then like back. And then like something like this, and then like the hand on Aisha. Don't ask questions. Something like that with like the hair. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I still don't know what pose to put Kate and Vi. Free her from the... Yeah, Jinx does not obey the law of nature. Damien has gotten us all dressed up warm. I think we're going on a walk. That sounds like fun. I finished my Doomed by the Narrative art. Oh, wonderful. Is it also doomed by the hex strap? Kate and Vi, I want to draw them being like cute together, but I also want to draw like... I'll have to figure out. I want to actually draw like a cute pose for them. By like sitting with Kate over her shoulder. That's literally what I have with Savika and Mel. Is Mel sitting with Savika literally like just over her shoulder. Like that's like the exact... That's almost exactly what I have. Because I need to put Savika behind Mel so that she's not just naked. I have to hide her behind her not girlfriend. I was getting a popsicle. I didn't see that. That's okay. Caitlyn's sleeping all peacefully and Vi just sprawled all over on bed. I could draw them sleeping, like actually asleep. Like these are the only two that are actually like sleeping. But I also like these are such cute outfits. I want to like just like have them like posed or whatever. But I could do them like getting ready for bed. Like Caitlyn's like brushing her hair or something and Vi's like brushing her teeth at like a mirror. Like so like they're like I want to draw like a cute little like yeah. Yeah, they're the only ones actually together by the end of the story. So what do you think I should do? Cuz I want to do like I want to draw them like I think like I want to draw them interacting rather than just like, I mean, like, it's such a cute idea to have them, like, getting ready for bed. Draw her like one of your French girls. Sleeping is fine, cuddling or something. Okay, I could do that. It's just such a cute outfit. I want to draw Caitlyn standing up with it. Because I want to draw her, like posed. Vi putting up Caitlyn's hair is cute. So is cuddling, though. Hmm. I've really got to... These are too important. I got to decide later. Jason Victor... Cuddling Down's team... You can't see the outfit. You can make it pose to a degree even if they're cuddling. Cuddling Down's team, you can't see the outfits. Oh, cuddling doesn't mean you can't see the outfits. That's true. God, I swear I can type. It's okay, Oblivion. I can't read. Yeah, I'm gonna have... I'm gonna have Victor, like, in the lab. Like, in the lab. Legitimately in this stupid fucking pose with the candle. And his little staff, like, crutch situation. And his little socks. And then I'm gonna have, like, in the doorway, I'm gonna have Jace, who's, like, leaning on the door all sexy and, like... How do I want to have him leaning? Or he's gonna be, like... Chino? Like... Come... to bed. So, like, something like that. Something like that. The hex, Jace. Something stupid like that. And I have... What the fuck do I do with these two? Gotta go later, Tommy. No worries. Echo and Heimer. Heimer doesn't get posed. He's just gonna be the in the hooded, like, this is just a shape. Echo holding Heimer like a toddler holds a cat. So just like this. Like just yeah. But that would put Heimer directly in front of the entirety of Echo's outfit. Like that's I like that idea, but it's also he holding it out in front of him would cover his entire outfit. 3/4 view. I guess I could do that where it's like, hit it. Oh shit. I can't draw right now. I've got no brain. Yeah, there you go. That's like the plan. Like he's just like, yeah, and I might actually turn them more, like you said, more that way. So that he's like carrying him off of like, no more banjo. No more banjo. No more. I like that idea. So those are our plans. Isha and Jinx are just gonna be being cute. Caitlyn and Vi, I could do them cuddling. Where I do like Caitlyn has like the hair kind of like splayed out kind of situation. Kind of thing. And like, don't look at my plans right now. Put her arm here. Caitlyn's got a dumpy with her little shorts and everything. And then I'll do like here. Cause like Caitlyn can be like, or Vi can be like here. Something like this. Cause then overhand can be here. And then like this leg, like hook these legs together somehow. Something like that. Something of a similar, something like that, where they're like all cuddled up. I like the concept of Vi being held by Caitlyn, because everybody would be like, you know what I mean? Like, it just makes sense. Everyone would be like, Vi would hold Caitlyn because she's big and strong. Like, fuck you. Vi needs to be held. Please. Like, oh, the ads have just played. Quick, all of you who are subscribed, what can I spoil for you? I don't know. I was gonna give you like a quick fun little something. What do you want to know? What do you want to know, people who are subscribed? What secret of mine do you want? What can I expose to the world? Ouch. Don't know nothing about. Someone hold this traumatized lesbian. Are you gay? I am gay. I'm actually a straight. I'm actually a homophobe. The lore is coming out, but I can't spoil anything from the lore. It's a new setting. I could spoil that for you. Lore comes out this Saturday, and it's a new setting. New setting, new character gets introduced. I can say that. I can't tell you who or what or how or where or why, but new character. Yeah. Do we see Ollie yet? New character voiced by a person. New fun stuff. I will say this is not going to be an Ollie centric stream yet. You guys got to see Olive in episode 2, and then it's going to be a little while before you see her again, because we gotta get there. It'll be just a little bit. I want them to meet. I promise you will see that, but it's going to take a little bit of time. Come on. I want to know what happens to her children. You will learn. Worry not, that is something you will learn. Does Xander feel rain? I will not tell you. You'll find out. You'll find out. Teehee. 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 I will say, for anybody who was in the advertisements, I hope you're back now. Congratulations, welcome back. Love you lots. Thank you for the advertisement money. I'm really excited about this episode. I'm gonna go back to working on my actual art now. I'll do all those later. What was I doing? In here. I'm really excited about the upcoming episode of the lore. We have put so much time and effort into this episode. I've spent so long working on it and like getting it right. I've spent a lot of my own personal time like editing and shot listing and changing things and adjusting things and moving them around and trying different ways to get the things that we're trying to get across properly. And like Emily has put a whole lot of into this episode and spent time helping me with a lot of things. And I just I love them and they're lived underground for childhoodness. Those two are so yummy. They're so good. Oblivion, you're gonna love this episode if you like that kind of shit. Because like obviously we left off episode 2. For anybody who hasn't seen our show, go watch it. I know we've dropped exclamation point lore several times, but do it again. But yeah, it's end of episode 2. We end off with Tara and Xander escaping the pit, which is like a huge like status quo change. Like there's gonna be like things are gonna be different now, and I'm really excited for you guys to see like what different looks like in this context and like how we move forward and what do we do and where do we go, and like there's just so much that happens that like I'm certain that you can't predict. 2 people I have I want them to cry over trees. I want them to smell flowers. I'm so excited. It's there. I'm so excited. I have shown 2 people. My mom and my grandfather have both actually seen episode 3 already. I bet Xander dies episode 3 and the whole show, the rest of it doesn't have a minute. It's the Tara show. There is actually no Xander in the rest of the series. I can't believe you guessed it. That's crazy. Yeah, we just kill him off. Yeah, Tara gets to see the sky. Yeah. Oh, I just erased everything. Sorry. Yeah, I really am. I'm so excited, and I'm so proud of how far all of this has come. We are already working on production of episode 4, because it doesn't stop here. Episode 3 is not the end of it. I don't think I've ever revealed to you guys exactly how long it is, have I? I don't think I have. I don't remember if I have. I don't think I have, so I'm going to choose to not say right now. But we are not at the end. So we have there's so much still that you get to learn. There's so many other other things that happen, and I'm so excited for you guys to get to see it all and like experience it all. Like there's so many things that like I'm like I can't wait to see how people react to like this specific event or this specific scene or this specific whatever. Like yeah, I'm very very excited. We'll do just like usual, we'll do a Discord watch along. So on the, I think is it the 13th or the 14th that it comes out? It would be Saturday. So what, the 14th, right? Saturday is the 14th. Yes. Okay. Yeah, you will see, I'm going to put it up. I'll put it up tomorrow. The countdown will go live tomorrow so that you guys it'll be like a 48-hour countdown. So you guys can actually like see the screenshot for it and the title for it, and you'll get to be excited about it. Good luck with your exam, Sammy. So like you guys will get to see all of that stuff and get excited. And seeing the thumbnail and the title, you guys can be excited for the last 2 days. And then on the 14th, like an hour before we go live, maybe, I'll get together on Discord, on the Discord stage like we normally do, and we'll spend some time together answering any questions you have before episode 3 that I'm permitted to answer, clarifying anything that was confusing. I'll make sure to give you guys a warning of if you haven't watched episode 1 and 2, like now is the chance to watch it right before episode 3 comes out. And then we will mute on Discord and we will go watch it together. So yeah, I'm very excited. I've considered doing it live here on Twitch, like streaming the episode live here first. But I think I'd rather just stream it live on YouTube and then like, I don't know. I've really been torn about it. I think I'd rather do the premiere on YouTube than premiering it here on Twitch and then transferring it over to YouTube. But yeah, I regardless, whatever it ends up being, I'm very excited for you guys to see the end result of all of this work. Because man, oh man, oh man, this episode brought me to tears a couple of times for several reasons, actually. This episode brought me to emotional tears because of like, it's a good episode, and also brought me to tears just working on it because like I really wanted to get it done for you guys, and we've all been pushing to try to get these episodes out to you quicker because it's been months since the last episode, which I don't need to remind you guys because you know you're the ones waiting for it. And I really especially this upcoming year, I realized we only got 3 episodes out to you guys this entire year, and that just isn't enough. So we are going to be, I should say the rest of the team has not been holding us back. I will be doing my best to push a little bit harder and get this shit out to you at a little bit of a faster rate. We're hoping, I'm saying this out loud to try and hold myself accountable. We are hoping for every other month. It's possible that some of those will get pushed to 3 months if like we have a lot of rewriting that we're doing in some of the later episodes. Some of the episodes are much longer than others. It may take a little bit more time, but we're going to try to start pushing to get an episode out every other month to you. That's the goal. That's the hope. That's the plan. Because that just feels like a better pace so that you guys can like be invested without like whatever. Do you guys want to do a rewatch together? Just as like an idea, because I can stream on Discord, obviously, but I could also come stream on Twitch of like, do you guys want to watch episodes 1 and 2 together to like rewatch them and get excited again before episode 3 premieres? I didn't think about that. We could do that while we're this early on. Rewatch tonight, right now. Start playing it. We could do it like the day of the release on Saturday. On Saturday, we could go, I could go live. I think an hour would give me plenty of time because it's 13 minutes and 15 minutes. So it would take less than a half hour to get between the two. So we could play both of the episodes together an hour before the thing, give us like a half hour to talk about it. Or maybe even just like give us like 45 minutes early, so we have like 5 to 10 minutes to talk about it and then watch episode 3 together. And then obviously the whole creation team will be on to answer questions and talk about episode 3 with everybody. I think that would be fun if everybody's down for that. I think that would be cool. All of this time, and this process is going to be the thing that kills me. Oh. Okay. Okay. That way we can get some shadow going. Man, that's not correct. There we go. That's closer. Okay. Shadows really help to start making something look like it makes literally any level of sense. Because some of this drawing just feels like I don't know what I'm doing. Honestly, most of the time drawings feel like I have no idea what I'm doing. But we're gonna work with it. I'm slowly working through the process of this drawing and just trying to trust that it's eventually going to look the way that I want, which is possible that it doesn't, but God, I'm trying. I'm hanging out with my girlfriend on Saturday. I'm sorry. You've got so much going on. You just said, oh, I can't wait until you get home on Monday, and you got finals going on. You've got your girlfriend going on. And yeah, just watch it with your girlfriend. Just be like, hey babe, I've got something to show you. And she's like, oh, what is it? And you're like, it's Minecraft lore. That's like the perfect date. That's like an ideal date. I don't know what could be better. My microphone's falling off again. I gotta stop futzing with this thing. I gotta just put it there and leave it alone. Stop touching it. I've not accomplished anything. This drawing looks exactly the same as when I started today. And yet I've been working on it for like an hour. Except I really haven't. I really have not been doing a lot of work. I've been talking about a lot of other things. I've been a little all over the place right now. Okay. I'm gonna try to get this colored in, and then I will work on getting it like properly shaded. I've just been so all over today. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay. And I need to like, I'm finna all over with my outlines. I also haven't decided if I'm actually like keeping my outlines or not. Maybe I do. I think I might just do this. So that I can like, I know that I won't have the texture, but I need this to be solid and not like show through the stuff behind it. Cause like, I think that's what's going on back there. Oh, maybe not. If I do this. Oh yeah, it is pretty solid. Okay, then I won't stress. Okay. Let's try to I will just color in the rest of this solid just to make sure it's solid, and then we'll adjust from there. Speaking of, I know we weren't speaking about this, but speaking of earlier, I was talking about Etsy shops and arts and shit. Specifically buttons, pins. You added pants. That's something. Yeah, I did the pants, the shoes, the leg, the hands, and the hair so far. So far today, I should say. speaking specifically about like Etsy shops and selling specifically buttons, stickers, and posters, more so buttons and stickers, what do you guys want? I know that's like a very, very generalized question, but specifically with buttons, I'm going to be doing 2 different types of buttons because I have my button maker press now. So I'm going to be doing like these. Let me pull these up really quickly. These, which is a set of like haiku pins. So I'm going to print these off so it'll be printed art and then put those in so you guys can get these. And obviously I'll be able to replicate 100 of them. So like lots of people will have access to these. So like that's like easy to do. But I also have some other designs down here of old like Minecraft art I've done, and then some original art that is specifically built for the buttons. Stuff like this, which I'm like, my community will want a button that says that. So those are ones that I'm going to be doing. But then I'm also going to be doing specifically hand-drawn pins, because I can just draw on a piece of art, cut it out, and put it through the button machine. And I've made 3 of those, and they look really cool. So those would be one of a kind. I make one, I sell one. And I've done little things like eyes and teeth and stuff, but I was wondering of little doodled things. What kind of little doodled things would you guys want? Like if you were like, ah, man, I want to buy a little doodled sticker. The question for me is, what kind of little doodled sticker do you want? Like, what is your doodled sticker desire? You know what I mean? This is not solid though. Roll to extinction, and we know we're fucked. Yeah, that needs to get thicker. Without us. So I'm trying to like find out from people of like, hey, if I plan to sell little art thingies, what do you desire? Punk ones, punk, eat the rich, kill the poor, death to pigs. Yeah, okay. Punk ones are super easy. I can do those. I'm trying to lean more into like drawn art than just written words, because like I feel like anybody can just write some words, and I can draw. So I'm gonna try to add drawings even to the ones that I do have words on. One of the things I might be doing, this is gonna be a little funny, but I have a specific idea of making this is gonna be ridiculous. I'm gonna make pro-trans art, like little sayings of like trans rights are human rights, and like just like different like pronoun pins and like trans supportive pins to help pay for my testosterone. And instead of writing the words, I'm gonna collage them out of the Harry Potter books that I have, but specifically the one I have, the one of the J.K. Rowling books I have that I don't want. I'm going to cut it up and use it to make trans supportive art to help pay for my trans situations, specifically by fucking over J.K. Rowling. So if you want to specifically say fuck you to J.K. Rowling by having a trans supportive pin that I cut up her book to use, I plan to do that. Do you need more? I don't want mine. Yeah. You should make your hate comments into buttons. That would be so funny. You goofy looking Elmo. Like, I know it was supposed to say emo, but I'm fairly certain that was the one that said Elmo. What was the other one? Like, you look like you fake mental illnesses on TikTok. I want to make I want to make a pin that just says I fake mental illnesses on TikTok. Like, dear God, that'd be funny. Yeah, those would be fun. Poor girl would be a funny one. Yeah. Poor girl. The ironicness that no one else would get. Yeah. We can dance if we want to. We can leave the world behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. Yeah, we can definitely do like kind of like memes that like Yeah, memes that like the community would get, because some of these are just going to be like, support me because I'm an artist, and some of them would be like, this is kind of almost Xander merch. I'm also thinking about whether or not I want to sign merchandise. I think I'm going to have that be like as a check mark. I was like, if you want, I will sign like the back of a button, or I will sign the back of a poster, or the front if people want. Like I can that can be a thing that people want. I don't know if people want that from me yet, because I'm not famous. I'm not even popular. But if people want it, I also plan to sell these again. Oh, I can't reach that far yet. Hang on. Oh, I plan to sell these again, and the newer versions of them, which are these. These are the Switch art that I make, where it's the content creators to the characters. I make these, so I will be planning to sell these again. Oh god. There are currently only 5 that exist in the world, and they were given to winners at a subathon a long time ago. I have a couple of pieces that I did that I will be selling in that format. Specifically, it is this one, which is the one you just saw, which is content creator to character. It is this one, which is beginning to end Tommy and Ronbu, which I don't know. This one I might not actually send because the quality is so low. That is one that I might not get. And then this one, which is To the Ends of the Earth. This one I will be doing. So I think it's a really fun plan. Yeah. This one's a little bit harder because their positions do move. So it's not as smooth as like this one, where it's like they're completely the same. This one's a little bit harder, but I'm hoping that it'll turn out cool. Oh. So we'll see. I'd love to do more transitional art. I just have to think about what I want to do. Other posters that will be available for certain are going to be Poseidon from Epic. I'm going to be well, this isn't technically, it doesn't necessarily have to be from Epic, but Poseidon will be available. Oh, this is going to explode. Oh, this is going to explode. Okay, there we go. I will be doing Hawks, which I don't even remember if I've shown this one yet. But I finished this one. So this is going to be one of the ones that'll be available as poster. Night Watch, which is my Hawks and Tokoyami art. Because I'm a fan of this one. The Ronbu as the Lost Generation, like Generation Lost one. And then the B Duo from Ad Astra. Those will all be for certain. And then obviously the Javik one I'm working on. And then stickers, I'm going to have the 2 Haikyuu ones that I've finished, which are these 2. And then so far I have a little head of Jace that I also plan to sell because he's cool. I don't know if any of these will sell, but I'm gonna try. We'll find out if people like my art. I meant Kane. What did I say? What did I say? Oh, Jace. Kane. Sorry. I said Viktor art, and then I was like, and then of course Jace. Sorry, that's Kane. I've got too many boys in my head. I've got far too many boys in my head. I also just realized I still have my line art colored. Leave it alone, mate. Okay, let's try and color Mr. Viktor over here. We're gonna see if I can do what I want with this dude. We're gonna see. I've got a couple. I have high hopes for this Viktor art. The chances of it turning out bad are high, but We're gonna try to get what I'm going for. I'm gonna have to pull up a reference of his face, but and all these details are so small. And the thing is, when I zoom out, I'm like, oh, you're not going to be able to see any of this. But on a full-size poster, you will be able to. You just won't be able to on, like, my Instagram post of it. Like, when you zoom out, it's like, oh, people aren't going to see those details. It's like, but on a printed-out poster... What was the website you're doing prints from? It is... Hang on. Hang on. Print Keg. PRINTKEG. Print Keg. Yeah. I'll try to get Kane to put on my amp. That'd be so dope. Is this? That is on that layer. Oh, this isn't alpha locked. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get like an actual reference. Because I don't know how to do the coloring. I need a picture of Victor. Victor. More than you know. So jump in the water and kiss me. I'll be another once before. You know I'm afraid of the water. I will let you are safe and sound. Come play with me and your daughter, and we'll tell us our love leave the ground. Okay, let's do some adjustment here because I'm not sure I'm happy with this. You know that I prefer my feet on the ground. Only if you answer a question or two. Smaller. Oh no. He has a smaller chin than this. Eh. This damn fucking skinny dying dude. Something like this, though, you know? And then... I have to get the painting style on this thing right. Giving characters lips always immediately makes them look yassified in my head. I know that's like not true, but like my brain's just like, oh no, it's yassified Victor. Those lips look awful. Awful, awful experience. Okay, hang on. No, he's not smiling. These are also too big. Like, anytime I draw lips on a character, it's just like, oh, that's just a woman now. Which is just like, I think it's because, like, for the most part, I don't tend to draw lips on my male characters. Like, not, like, usually to an extensive amount. Like I draw like very, very little lip on, like in my style at all. I tend not to draw much lip. But like, especially when I'm doing it with male characters, like, I was like, I feel like I've just yassified the hell out of you. Like, it just looks awful. I don't like his nose either. Blah, blah, blah. His lips are not meant to be plump. They're so small. He does not have big lips. He has little lips. Oh, so have I made his nose too long again? I never know what I'm doing with this dude. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about this style that I struggle to draw. Like, it's really not that... It's not excessively difficult, but this is just like, he's so incredibly angular, and it's so hard to find like this angle of his face to try to be like what goes on with your face, dude? Like, your face just do be doing shit that I just am struggling to draw. All of this boils down to I'm not a good artist. I need references, and when I don't have references, I don't know how to do this shit. That might be a little bit better. Or worse. Maybe that's worse. Maybe that's worse. I don't know how to draw this fucker. Nah. This dude's gonna give me an aneurysm. One of these days, I'll figure out how to draw this dude. I think part of it is that I'm drawing his mouth too far forward. Like, I think it needs to sit further back. Not to mention, it's also lopsided. But, like, there's just no way that this is right. Like, regardless of how I draw his mouth, it doesn't feel right. Like, leaving him without lips looks wrong. Giving him lips also looks wrong. Even if it's just like... This is what he gets for right now. Also, I've got long face syndrome going on with him, but I'm gonna pretend it's not a problem. Okay. Let's put our colors back. And let's adjust some things. Drawing this dude is gonna be my perpetual nightmare. I'm gonna wake up in a cold sweat tonight, being like, Victor's cheekbones. Like, that's gonna be the way that I wake up this morning. Bro, I had an idea that I'm gonna have to see if I'm willing to take the time and effort to turn into a reality. But I had an idea for a JVic fan fiction. And it's been a long time since I've written a fanfic, let alone like a fanfic. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's been a long time since I've written something like that. I'm on the line art layer. Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. But I had a JVic idea, and I was like, uh-oh, I want to do that. So, let me know if you'd be interested in a JVic fan fiction, because I might be doing that. Ruh-roh. Seems like an awful idea, but you gotta do a little
You know what I
Sir
mean?
Cactus, that was an awful time to raid. Welcome in. My name is Xander. Warning to anybody, if you have not seen season 2 of Arcane, there is spoilers here. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Go away if you don't want spoilers for season 2 of Arcane. Otherwise, hi. Hi, my name is Xander. Thank you, Sir Cactus, for the follow. Not for the follow, for the raid. And for the follow. Thank you. Viktor Nation, how are we feeling? Yeah, our chat, we gotta lock in. Hello, Sir Cactus. Is that your VTuber? Are you... That's so cute. You've got a little shark at the bottom. Are you also autistic, or is it just are you just like sharks? Like in like a normal way? You can't just ask people. You can't be like, hey guys, thanks for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Are you autistic? That can't be.
It's all because of autocorrect.
Yeah, autocorrect will do that to you. Sorry if you get startled by hearing yourself. It's just that I have raids that show us like your latest stream or just like a clip from an old stream. Sorry. Hi. Hello. Oblivion said yes, success. Oh, Oblivion, is this your fault? Did you drag them in here? Do we have to warn them of like, hey guys, quick warning, bad clip? Yeah, sometimes it just picks a random one, so sometimes you get awful clips. Quick warning for obviously Victor spoilers. Also, just a in general warning. This is an 18+ stream. That's just, I just feel the need to get that warning out there, like now. Yeah, I don't need to explain the hex strap situation from earlier. I feel like now I've made Victor's face too small. I'm gonna try to make it a little bit bigger without just immediately ruining it. Let's find out if I can do that. That looks better. 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 Okay. Now we gotta adjust the fucking coloring again. God damn it. Not enough cheekbone and robotified sunken cheeks. I'm working on it. No, I successfully did a shout out before Emily. Got it. First try. He's so wet cat, isn't he? That reference image is making me laugh so hard. Yeah, listen, I'm doing my best. The reference image over here is about 4 pixels, so I'm drawing from my heart. Who needs references when you've got hex straps and hope? So you're telling me I should push his cheekbones in further? Because I just lessened his cheek. Do you think we need more cheek? Like, do you think I need to like a little bit more cheek and a little bit more sunk? Like if I like just that little bit in both directions? Like, is that the direction that I need to go? Like that? Skinny dying boy we all know and love. Never lessen the cheek, he needs cheek. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't wanna lessen too much of the cheek. Nah, this is good. This is good. I did a tiny little bit of exaggeration. Just a teeny bit more cheekbone. Okay. Instead of 6" by 8" I just made a 6 by 8 pixel canvas. Hey, good luck with that one. You got about 6 by 8 pixels. So what is that? You have 36. You have 36 pixels to work with. Is that 6 times 8? Is 6 times 8 36? I inserted a photo that looked like a Minecraft painting. I can imagine the panic of like, what have I done wrong? That immediate like, ah, wonderful. I've ruined it. Okay, do I give Viktor his normal eyes or do I give him the like the purple situation? Because me feels like the purple situation is appropriate. Like giving him that little bit of like shimmery, like it's really more of like a bluish. Like that feels good. Like I'm in there. 48 pixels? Damn. Okay, sorry. I don't know how to do math. I do art and I stream on Twitch. I'm chronically stupid. I'm sorry. And then I need like practically black for the hair. All right, wet dog. Let's finally get you some hair here, brother. Hopefully this helps like start to bring it together. A lot of this art piece is going to be trust the process of like I'm doing my best. Like but like I need to like trust the process of like okay, it's going to look a little weird and then I'm going to give him hair and it'll look a little bit better maybe. Everybody looks a little weird when they don't have any hair. See, that feels not better at all, but like that's shut up. It's fine. Doesn't improve it. Honestly, it's not awful. We're getting somewhere. I feel like we've got to be getting somewhere. Okay, I drew Viktor art and I'm laughing so hard it's so bad. He's one of those people that it's so hard to draw him well because he has such distinct, insane features that like if you do it just slightly wrong, he not only doesn't look like Viktor, but he looks like trash. Xander, I sent it to you. Oh boy. His face is so long. I don't even know who he looks like, but like, oh my god. I love him. I love him. Am I permitted to show it on stream? That is 100% completely up to you. Am I permitted? The other stuff is spoiled, so nothing else will show, but yeah, okay. This is next to my linguistic notes. Yeah, here. Look at him. He's brilliant. Oh, that's so funny. He's brilliant. I love him. Hi, chat. Yeah, there you go. You got your little hi chat in. There you go. God, that's so funny. That's brilliant. I love it. Got blood in my shoes. There's skin in my skin. Nothing brand new. Oh, God, that's funny. That's so funny. I feel like this art is not progressing at all. This art has taken everything out of me. And yet, I'm no closer to God. Like, this is one of those art pieces that it's just gonna feel like it's never getting any closer to being done. Like, I'm just gonna, like, constantly be in a state of, like, God, ouch, I'm working. I'm still crying. I'm so sorry. Just tears, like, rolling down your face. You know, like, there's nothing I can do. Ooh, you know we live for this. Okay, slowly but surely, we're gonna turn this into something that looks like a normal piece of art. It's gonna take a minute. Oh, I need to be on alpha lock. Okay. I need to, like, actually, this was just color blocked in, so now I need to actually, like, do the work of drawing this properly. Including drawing inside of the lines. We don't live forever. Hand over the future. Hand over the future. Hand over the future. Hand over the future. Now. Okay. And I'm gonna do like, obviously like there's gonna be some lighter color blocks. Let's do more of that spectra because I like the texture that gives. That's one of the big things I'm trying to do right now is texture. Because like it's arcane, baby. You gotta get that texture in there. Like it is such a textured show. Okay, we're gonna get somewhere, boys. We're gonna get somewhere. I promise. Okay, this is another thing that I need to unalpha lock and actually fill this in. Looks like all that's gonna be fine. But just in case. Just in case this like wasn't actually filled into the edges. And I promise I'll actually like detail his face and everything. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I'm drawing Savika with nothing but pants and a bandage bra. So you're giving her the Vi fit. Let's go. That I'm so excited to see that. Coward, real ones draw her with no pants. And a hex strap. God damn it, we're back in the prison again. I'm back in the building, and the building is a hex strap. Ah! This fandom is a prison. Ugh. I want... I actually don't know if I like that better. I just wanted, like... I want, like it to be more pointed. That's better. I just wanted that, like, a little bit more... Ooh. No, I still don't like that's too bright. I just want like the little bit of like pointedness to it. That's better. Okay. Okay. I gotta stop with the tiny details. I'm never ever gonna get anywhere on this piece. Okay. That one's alpha locked already. Okay. Oh, too big, too big. Okay. Oh, Christ. I had it. Oh, that's why. Okay. A little bit of shadows there. God damn it. Hextrap versus Shimmer Cock. Who would win? No, no. This is not the battle we can be having today. This just simply can't be the way it... Why? How are we back in the building? I didn't want this. This isn't how I wanted it to... This isn't what I intended. My intentions were pure. I never meant for it all to whatever the fuck. I don't even remember what that's from. That's from something. I just don't know what. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're going with this like blocky kind of work for the clothing. Yes, 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 I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Okay. I want to make sure I'm getting like the little bit of like tinted colors that are in some of this. Oop, too dark. Yes, 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 yes. If sound like me, if found like me. Yes, yes, we're getting there. I love the question of which of my OCs is the most marketable. That is a good question. How do you determine that? Is it like sex appeal? Is it like trauma appeal? Marketable to who? You have to remember like our audience. At a Comic-Con / Anime Con, do you try to fit in with like the people that are gonna be there? Like who is the most marketable to people at a Comic-Con? Do you go strictly for like the sex appeal of like cosplay kind of characters? Or do you go for like the niches of like, you know, most people aren't gonna like this, but the ones who like it are gonna like it? You know, who's gonna market best? Who's not only gonna draw interest, but is gonna draw interest in a way that is so separate from the rest of the people around that like they're like, I need that one. Because I own 2 pieces of OC art, I think. Yes, I own 2 pieces of OC art that I still display in my room because the visuals were just so good that it didn't matter that I don't know who they were and I didn't care about the character. I just liked the look of it. And that was enough for me. And like, I guess that's what you got to decide is like, what's the aesthetic that's going to stand out so much that it doesn't matter if they don't know this character. Emily, this is the time to, people fuck with webtoons. This is the time to promote your webtoon. Like have a piece of art like available for it and then like have like a little printout of like from like webtoon with the name and like a VR, like a QR code that people can scan it and can see it, and you could be like and then like have like signed pieces. You could like sign it if you like. You're a webtoon writer. You're an author. You're an author. You're an author. That's such a good idea. Thanks, me. You're welcome. I like that idea. A night. Dracorio, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome home. My name is Xander, and I hope you're having a fantastic day. Quick warning, if you haven't seen the title, we are talking about Arcane Season 2 with spoilers involved, so if you do not want that, this may not be the stream for you to start with, but if it is, hello, and welcome home, and I hope you're doing super well. How's your day? Or you don't have to chat. Shout out to my lurkers. I do be a chattery one, though. I chatter because stream does not chatter to me, so I just chatter to myself. And I'm like, hey, chat, what do you think about this thing? And then chat does not respond. And then I'm like, you know what, chat, you're so right. Chat is the voices in my head, you know? Everybody needs the voices in their head, and chat is mine. I have caught myself saying, hey, chat, in real life. And that's where I need to draw a line. Something's gone awful when I start being like, hey, chat, to not a chat. When there is just not a chat there. There's no one. There's no one. I'm alone. And I'm like, what do you think, chat? And then chat does not respond. Not because chat is the voices in my head, but because there is no chat and I'm not live. I realized I get my teeth finished tomorrow and I'm so excited to not be in pain. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that will finally be over for you. I think maybe I might have to do like his skin on a different layer because I'm afraid I'll struggle a lot to keep this from blending. Oh my god, we're actually getting somewhere. Ugh. Okay, that, but I want to push into the yellow. Okay. I'm gonna try to have like a little bit of that gold. Ooh, Jesus. I'm trying to figure out how to like naturally make this like that, like to like look like it's like a light. Like I'm not sure how to make this look like it's like lighting up the blue underneath. Like it's like the gold is there, but like this is like it's a blue robe. So I'm trying to something like that. Yes, yes, that looks like light. I'm loving the idea to draw and hang. Definitely do the same. Yes, love. I love when people can come in a chat and just like sit and chatter with me and like listen to my stupid ideas and stuff and just like work on some drawings. So like, if you want to do the same, do it. And if you ever want to show your art and be like, this is what I was working on stream, we've got a Discord with a channel specifically for showing your art. Blending. Emily, you've given me internal turmoil. I can't figure out which of my OCs would be the most marketable. I'm not sure about mine either. Like, I don't know if like if I had to be like, yeah, which of my OCs is like the easiest to market. I think maybe like maybe Zadkiel or Kane. I think Zadkiel or Kane would probably be the most popular amongst the people. That's like my best guess. Because I feel like people would like Kane, because like people like fucked up characters and shit. That or like, I don't know, Zadkiel feels like a character that people would like, because he's, you know, that like dark skin, golden accent, angel character. I feel like people really like that kind of shit. People really enjoy that style. So I feel like he could do really well. The excitement with getting something right is real. Yeah, isn't it? Obviously, I have the one I would want merch of the most, but that has to do with my own knowledge of the characters that you won't know if they're just a plushie or whatever. Yeah, I'm thinking like, for the most part, I'm thinking like visual appeal. Like, you know, of like, if people just had a chance to like quick look at it. This is gonna have like a little highlight there and here, and like then I'm gonna have a lot of highlighting on the other side. But yes, 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 yes. This is looking so good. Okay. There. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Wonderful. Okay. And that like little bit of yellow right at the very, very edges, because that's where like this is like the reflective light, like a rim light. So it's only on like the brightest parts. So I have that, just that little bit just to add. I don't want this song right now. Baby, are you down, down? Go away. Oh, yes, Kings of Leon. I agree with that, Xander. He's definitely the most marketable just from how cool the vibes are. Using the same logic Cassius or Myray would probably be the most marketable just because their designs are the most interesting and use popular tropes. Yeah, exactly. That's why like Kane and like if I had to sell a plushie, if I have to pull up my OCs real quick, OC references. Yeah, Zadkiel. That's marketable. He is marketable. Like people want him based off of popular designs, based off of angelic, and based off of tropes, based off of sex appeal. He's interesting. And the same thing goes with Kane. This sells. People like the broken sad boy who smokes cigarettes and has tattoos and shit. And he also has sex appeal, but for a very different reason. Very different type of sex appeal. There's always Sawyer too. Sawyer also has sex appeal, but again in a very different way. My boys. My boys. God, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to start doing a webcomic for these two, but I think a webcomic might actually kill me. A webcomic might be the thing that kills me. I also was experimenting with Sawyer's body design. So like I've been playing around with him a little bit. Specifically like giving him a little bit more muscle. And possibly a little bit more tummy, but I haven't fully decided yet. What was I doing? Where am I working in? Over here. Here. God, I feel like I still have not accomplished literally anything, but I'm slowly but surely. My goal is to finish the figures in the foreground today, because that's like a big improvement, big jump. Which of my OCs has the most sex appeal? I feel like this is a question I'm unable to answer. I might be biased, but I think Cassius. If Cassius is the one I remember, I think he's my favorite. But that's just because like that's my demographic of character. You know? No, I cannot be tired. Ugh. All right, chat, I need something to talk about. I need to be conscious again. Give me something to rant about. I need something to fuel me. I've got to find a fuel source and quick. Something to bring me life. Your OCs. My OCs. Alright, so Emily's OCs. So you see, Tara exists. And that's Emily's OC. And she exists. And there's not much I'm legally allowed to say about her. Yeah, go ahead and talk about Tara. Yeah, so Tara was born in a place to some parents. She had a mother. She had a father, like so many do. And then yeah, and then her parents were like, "Nope, I don't want you." And then they sold her to a place called the Pit. And now then she grows up in the pit, and it was like, oh no, I have to fight. I do not have a choice. The choice has been taken from me. Oh no, my opportunities are dwindling. And then she has to fight, which is something that she's like, oh no, that makes me sad. But then she's like, but I have to because I have to. And then she's sad about it. And then she meets Xander and is like, I could deal with this. Yeah, and then it's all better. And then she's like, he's so good and so right and so deserving of good, that I have to escape, because he is deserving and should have good. And so I'm gonna save him. Because I gotta. I'm trying so hard not to say. There's so many things I just can't say, and I'm trying, like, I really can't say much. Anyways, I'm gonna stop talking because I'm deeply afraid of accidentally saying something I shouldn't. Anyways, I hope you liked my seminar on Tara. My OCs, there you go. Good job, bud. Thanks. I'm really afraid to talk about any of the OCs in the lore because I'm so afraid that I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, and then at the end of the lore, and that's how it ends, and then I'm gonna be so screwed over, and I can't do that. So I try not to speak about them too much. Trying to draw this dude is so hard. This dude is such a broken character. I'm on the line art fucking layer again. How long have I been on line art? Oh, so much of it, the shading was on line art. Ugh. Damn it. Gotta. When did I switch to line art? Oh, for his eyebrow. Jesus Christ. I've got to completely redo all of that. I hate working with layers. All right, do it again. Do all of it again. And this is like a little bit more yellow. You know this dude's not doing well when his shadows are in the color fucking gray. Like, that's just, this dude's not doing great. Like this, I feel like I need to go warmer. This is like too warm. This needs to be like a tiny little highlight. And then yeah. Yeah. This dude looks awful. Everything about this is awful and it makes me want to die. Hey, I was healing going, hello! Thank you for the first time chat. Healing's going okay. I'm just under 4 weeks through the healing process. I'm still stuck in the binder, but the binder comes off in 2 days on the 13th. So fingers crossed, everything will be a little bit easier going forward from there. But yeah, other than that, everything's honestly going pretty okay. I'm getting through it. That is far too pink. So yeah, doing all right. Sorry, I'm so locked in on this art piece right now. I'm like desperately trying to draw this loser. But like I'm desperately struggling. Yeah, that's as good as it's getting for right now. He does not look good, nor does he look attractive, but dear God, I am trying. One skill I never got when it comes to art was making people inherently look pretty. Like having an art style where people end up looking pretty. That is just not something I have. Like, I have to fight for my life to try to get somebody to look pretty, and it's almost rare that I actually manage it. Like, I don't know why I can't get pretty results. There's your mole. But yeah, I don't know, man. 3 hours into working on this fucker. I'm so many hours into working on this fucker. This is 12 hours into this already. This is 12 hours into this drawing. And I've done nothing. Okay, back to working on his fucking cape. Oh wait, no, I want to do this really quickly. Because I want this to be. And like, kinda give that little bit of, there we go, that little bit of shading in there. Oh, I need to get his like weird like cheekbone situation going on. Cause like he's got like, I don't even know how to do this part. We're like, all right, pop off magic cheekbone, sir. And then I'll add like the tiny bit of like gold. That's just too gold. I cannot saturate this man. If I put saturation, he'll look like a lunatic. Just that little bit of gold on him. Okay. I sent you a Jace sketch. Ooh. I will accept a Jace sketch. Ooh. No, not Victor up in the corner. I love. See, I wish I could sketch, man. My sketches look like the ramblings of a lunatic. I just simply don't understand why. But, oh well. Okay. So I need, like, this circle is dark. Please enjoy the show. Okay. And this is gonna be, like, this is, like, a little bit ambiguous. Like, in shadow and stuff. But that's fine. And then like these both like end in like little loops. There we go. And then yes. This is doing what I want it to. Yes. See, unironically, I find the most joy in doing like fabrics and shit. Like, I would much prefer to be shading like I'm doing right now, like be shading this dude's cloak than I am his face. Because cloaks make sense to me. Like, I can shade a cloak. It's fabric. As long as you understand the weight and direction of the movement of the fabric, it turns out how you want it to turn out. Faces, absolutely wild. Absolutely the Wild West. Doesn't matter what you understand, it will always look bad. I'm gonna become a clothing strictly artist. I will do art of clothing and nothing else. I refuse to do art of anything beyond that. I need to like have like strictly like clothed characters who also have masks. That's got to be that's my next plan of attack. Like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Bum, ba-dum, bum. So one day, if I manage to redo a particular fabric, I will commission you to draw it on a foreign model. Just give me 15 years. Hey, I got you. I got you. I will draw you whatever fabric you want. It's my only skill. I'm currently I'm trying to expand my skill set just because I want to. And so one of my current endeavors has been learning 3D modeling. Like I'm learning how to use Blender. And it's an event, really. It really is a process. As Emily proved yesterday, the concept of like picking up the actual tool and just learning how to use it, like it feels like the very basics are super easy to pick up. Learning to make a cube and then change the shape of it and change which way it's facing and change like put cubes together like Legos to make a shape is very easy. It makes sense. And then the second you try to move into something more complicated, it's like the barrier to entry is super low, and then the barrier to skill is so high. It's like, oh yeah, I can make a cube. Oh yeah, I can put a couple of cubes together. Emily sat down on my computer having never touched Blender before and figured out how to make like a little cube nightstand with like a top and a drawer with a handle, and like visually was able to put together a little concept of a thing. And like you can get there. But then if you're like, oh yeah, I want to make like something more complex, immediately it's like, I don't know how to do anything. I have to look up for tutorials for fucking everything I want to do. Bad news for Savika. I was proud of my table. You should be. It was really good. It looked really nice, and I don't think anybody can just sit down and pick it up. Like, I think it, like, you have to have an artistic visual eye to start, like to be able to think of like, oh yeah, if I just add a rectangle on the outside of a square, it'll look like a drawer. Like, you have to have like some level of barrier to entry. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, your table was very cute. I'm currently working on it. I think I can show you guys. I don't know who's watching at this point, who is not in the Discord, but I could pull up really quickly. Take a walk. I was gonna show you my where I've gotten so far. Yeah, this is my progress so far. This is a bedroom that I've made. And like there's like, I tried Blender and immediately rage quitted. Yeah, this is the bedroom that I've made so far, and this progress has taken me 2 days. It took me 2 days to get to this point. And it's because I'm trying to do very complex things. Like this shelf and this rack, super easy. This window, as simple as it looked, required me to learn things that I had never used before, like booleans. Like to cut these like shapes out of the wall so that the window actually could go through the wall and you wouldn't see all the planks behind it. Or even the wood texture. Like if here, hang on. I was gonna zoom in so you could see a little bit, but this quality is so low, but I'm doing my best. Okay. The side table is made out of many planks and has a heart-shaped cutout of it. Do you know how long it took me to figure out how the fuck to make a heart in Blender? Like, or like the fact that I wanted a bed frame made out of pallets, that I had to build pallets. And I'm certain I'm not doing it right. Like, I'm certain there are easier ways to do this. But even the fact that, like, I know how to do, like, arrays and stuff. I was impressed you got the heart. Yeah, I did. I got, not only did I get this is like an actual empty space with an actual face drawer with an actual heart cut out in it. Like, and the way I ended up doing it was a Boolean. Like, and it took me 2 days to get to this point. To have, like, the window, the shelf, the bar, the mattress, the bed frame, the side table, the framing of everything. Like, this is as far as I have gotten. But like it's a process. I'm getting there. Ugh. Yeah, the heart was a pain to figure out. I ended up taking a cube and rotating it and then extruding 2 of the sides and curving them. Yeah, no, voracious. Take a cube, rotate it on its axis, extrude 2 sides, and then take a bevel and just bevel the 2 edges of the extruded sides of the cube, and then just clip them so they turn into perfect circles. Boom, that's a perfect flat heart. Like, it took me so long to figure that out. Like, and I like, when I say figure it out, I mean I gave up and had to go look it up and see how different people were doing it. Like, if you want, like, a stylistic, like a curved heart, you would have to take a sphere and the modeling and just start fucking rubbing it. Anyways, God, I love Glorious Evolution, Victor. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have any interest in him at all. He's not just my background. Or what I'm currently drawing. And he's also not the iPad case that I just ordered. I need mental help. I sent another sketch. Oh dear. Ah, there you go. You figured him out. He's gorgeous. Okay, back to shading clothing. Back at it again with the white Vans. Okay. Okay. I need to, like, I don't want these shadows to be too harsh, but I want them to be, like, semi-harsh. Because it's, like, a pretty harsh cutoff line of where the shadows are. Like something like that. Oop, oop, oop. I need, like, this color. God, stop giving me the eraser. And I need to, like, I'm, like, trying to find the balance between, like, this, like, very blocky, sketchy styling and having it look, like, semi-smooth and, like, fabric-y. This is the hard part about, like, my style is a lot of it's just experimenting. It's just, like, screwing around and, like, add a little bit here, take a little bit away, add a little bit there, take a little bit away. change this a little bit, shift this over a little bit, redraw this face 6 times. Like, that's a lot of what my process is, because like, hey, shout out to CJ the X again for a moment, because I'm going to talk about him again for just a second. He talked about in his 6 Shapes of God video, and it really got me, in that, like, when you get too obsessed with the goal being like the cape thing, whatever looks epic, thank you, when you get too obsessed with like the final goal, like that this is like everything is instrumental, you start to look at creating art like a checklist, where it's like, draw the face, line the face, shade the face, done. Line the cape, draw the cape, shade the cape, done. Like it's a checklist that you just like complete, that you do this thing, then do this thing, and then do this thing, and then move on and you're done. Like, and it's just a checklist that you're moving through. And that's not what art is supposed to be. Like, at least for me, and CJ says for him, like, the process of art is about like exploration and experimentation and movement and like learning and leaning and trying, and like not just like being like, okay, this is what it's supposed to be and it's done and it looks good and we're moving on and that's good enough. Like, I want to, like, creating art is a transformative process that like I am part of the thing that is being transformed. Like, yes, I am creating the art, but I am also the thing being created by the art, and my art is shaping me as much as I am shaping my art. And like, I want to like feel an art piece out and experiment and try this brush here and try this technique here and try this color here, and then like be like, okay, that looks cool, and then be like, you know what, I think I could do something better with it, and then trying it, and if it's bad, okay, go back, try the other version again. Like, let the art lead the way the art is meant to be. And I think that's something that I've been forgetting while trying to get good at art, is like I'm trying to like turn it into a process I have to like perfect, rather than like an experiment that I am a part of. Goodbye, Rotten. Have a great one, mate. So anyways, that's probably a little goofy, but, and it probably doesn't apply to everybody, but it sure as hell applies to me. And it just is true that like, I need to lean back into letting my art dictate where it goes with itself. Am I in the line art error? No, I'm not. Like, my art should be leading itself. My art like is something that I want to never like be like stagnant on, or like start treating like it's my 9 to 5 that I just have to show up to and do. Yeah, I'm past the point where I'm allowed to use that shader. I'm just gonna have to just take colors back and forth and slowly blend like this. There is no chance I can do like a time lapse of this video. No, that's why all of my art looks identical. I mean, I think there's a very fine line that like, if you are experimental too far, your art will never develop a style, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but is true. But if you do develop a style, you can't be too experimental. Like, so it really depends on like, do you want a recognizable style? Like, is that something that's important to you? And for some people, for sure, and for some people, no. Like, and sometimes it's about a recognizable style, and sometimes it is about markability. Sometimes it is about having a brand, especially if you're trying to create a brand or a niche on the internet. If somebody follows you because they like the piece you did, and you're too experimental, if the next piece looks nothing like it, they're going to be disappointed. Does that matter to you? Like, it's just something that people have to like come to terms with and like experiment with in their own life and figure out like, okay, here is your options. What matters to you? It's bringing back to CJ the X concept of there's the life and the death instincts. Like, the people who create art, for the most part, tend to create them for one of two instincts, the death or the life instinct. The life instinct being I create art because art gives me life, because this is something I love to do. This is something I want to do. This is something I'm invested in and interested in, and like I want this to be a part of my life, and I create because I feel a drive and a desire and an interest to create. And the death instinct is I create because if I don't create, I don't know who I am, and people don't know who I am, and I don't hold any value, and I need people to see me, and I need people to like me, and I need people to have interest in me, and I need to grow a following, and I need to matter. And for me to matter, I have to create. And that right there is the difference. Are you a life instinct or a death instinct? And most people will try to say that they're the life instinct, when in reality, most people are the death instinct. And also, everybody is both of them at different times and for different purposes. Like, I would say that there's nobody in the world who is 100% either of them. There might be some people who are 100% death instinct, who are only creating because they feel like they have no other choice, and if they do not create, that there is no reason for them to be, or that, like, they will be forgotten, or they're just creating for the sin of pride, the glory without meaning. They're creating because they want the money that comes with it, which is crazy, because it really does feel like in the modern day, especially with digital art, you see more and more people online being like, hey, I just got my first iPad. I'm going to make an Etsy store and a Redbubble, and I'm going to make every online shop that's completely possible and every dropshipper in the world. And how do I start making money with this? Like, if you just got an iPad and your first question is, how do I start making money with this? Brother, you haven't even made art yet. Like, most people need to accept the fact that art, you have two ways of living to do art. Art is a business and art is a passion. And trying to do both is very hard. And there are people who do not care if they're making good art. They just want to make money. And people who do not care if they make money. They just want to make art. And then there's the rest of us normal bitches who just like making art but would love to make money off of it because, god damn it, living is expensive. God, this fucking cape looks awesome. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Living costs money, and making art costs money, and if you making art costs time. Like, if you want to do this for the rest of your life, you have to hope that somehow you can figure out how to make money off of this shit, because if you can't, there is a limited amount of time that you're permitted to do this. Whether that's because you have to get a job or whatever, like, unless you can make this your career, it will go away eventually. But I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a guy who hasn't made it. I'm all of the passion and none of the skill. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Art is a part of me, and also income would be nice. Art is an intrinsic part of who I am, and also I'd like to eat food to survive. That'd be really cool. Like, that's the hard part of this. I was literally just having a panic attack about this the other day, specifically about the fact that I'm not built to do anything except for this. I'm supposed to do this for the rest of my life. Except, not only am I not good enough at it, but I'm not confident enough at it. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know, brothers. I don't know. I feel like I need this to be a little bluer. Okay, we're getting somewhere with this cape. Don't mind that, like, his skin obviously isn't done. Like, his hand and his leg and his arm. I will finish this dude today. I'm going to finish it. I would love for this to be my usual style because this is so gorgeous, but fuck, does this take so much time. Like, it just, Jesus Christ, man. Like, this looks awesome. This looks so cool. But Jesus Christ, it takes forever. And I hate that's even like that even matters, because it's like, well, it shouldn't matter if you're, you know, if this style looks cool and you're enjoying doing it, just do it. But like, I have to be able to make money. I have to be able to produce commissions. Like, anyways. Ugh. Yeah, something like that. Stop with the eraser. Something like this. I'm trying to get a little bit of that in there. A little bit of that blue edge. Especially at the edge of that light. That's refraction lighting, baby. Get a little bit over here. It's not going to be as extreme over here, but maybe like, yeah. Oh, God, I've been doing this for 3 hours. It's okay. It's okay. We're focused. We're locked in. We're gonna get through this. And then I'm gonna add my little bit of a rim light. Little bit. Oh, too much. Yeah, there's no way I can do like a speed paint for this, because I'm doing individual strokes, and the speed paints go by like showing you each individual stroke. So the speed paint's going to be 700 years long. Because I'm just doing like individual strokes back and forth over this, because I'm trying to do like a painterly style. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's rim light this bad boy. Yeah, the gold is so pretty as soon as it's added in. Yes! Oh, that looks so good. Okay. And then get that like bright edge. Need like that tiny bit of rim of the blue at the edge of this. Same thing with like right here. I need that little bit of blue too. Okay. So that'll help blend this. Okay. That looks so good. That cape is gorgeous. Cool. I need like a little bit of this like lighter blue in this area. Yeah, here. Just to give that little bit of like light. Sorry, I'm like just muttering to myself right now. This is so fun. I just gotta mention, because I've been staring at it all stream, but the tapestry in your room is sick. Do you want to see a trick? Bro, Aster, do you want to see a trick? Do you want to see something cool that fucking tapestry does? Let me show you a trick. Hold on. Alexa, light off. Oh, the Christmas tree's gonna fuck it up. Hang on. Hold. Oh. Hold. Oh no. Ta-da! Sorry, it's behind the Christmas tree. It's very hard to get to. Ta-da! That was so much work. Oh, I just realized my Nintendo Switch case that I own also glows in the black lights. That's so cool. It glows. That's cool. My black lights are falling. Anyways. So yeah, my room is blacklight orientated. It's built to glow. I also have a bunch of stuff in my room that glows, including some of my perler bead stuff up there and my satanic panic wall I can show you really quickly. So some of my perler beads that I make do glow, including some of the ones up there. And then a good portion of the stuff on my satanic panic wall also all glows. See? Very cool, huh? It's hard to orientate. There you go. So yeah, everything in this room is orientated to glow. I'm a big blacklight person. Big fan. I'm gonna go turn this off though, because it's not helping anything. Alexa, light on. So, I thought if you liked that, you'd like that. God, it's so bright. That is very cool. Thank you. Sometimes I gotta show off my stupid little things that make my room cool. Okay. Now I've got to figure out this dude. Okay, let's select. We're gonna do all of this. Oh, sorry. Sorry. This is what made me put the stuff on my wall I didn't mean to put up. Do it. Make your room full. Make it awesome. Make it yours. Eh. Cool. Okay. So this will be its own little section here that I can work with. So let's get this a base color. There we go. Okay, and now I gotta work to figure out how to do this. I have discovered a fantastic website I'll show you how to stream. I like fantastic websites. I like fantastic websites. Is it to do with the printies? Is it to do with printies? Yes! Yes! I love fantastic websites. Very excited. Okay. I can't promise. Oh, God, okay. One of the only things I really did wrong is that I have his cape too far back. It should fall straight down and then over. Which, like, I could fix, but at this point, the cape is drawn. So I might be really distinct and put, like, a really dark shadow distinctly where the cape is falling. Because, like, that makes sense anyways, because it's going to be shadowed. Just to, like, make sure that I don't have... Because I don't want to look like I have too much showing for his leg. Not that it's, like, scandalous, but just, like, the POV looks weird. And then I just have to start shaping this thing out. And get these... Oh dear, the soundtrack is on. Okay. Gonna have to figure out how the fuck to make this look like his leg. Maybe death is like I'm gonna wait for the people who are not in the Arcane fandom to find this song and Arcane. I bet you people are already doing it. Of people saying that this song and the scene in Arcane is glorifying suicide. I guarantee, because there are people who are always crazy about that shit. I guarantee you there are already people bitching about that. That are going to be like, Arcane glorifies suicide through its song and through its character doing several on-screen attempts. It's like, brother, as somebody who's been there, done that, it just isn't that serious every time. Like, characters are allowed to be unhealthy. This is a very different song. Met this girl late last year. She said, "Don't you worry if I disappear." Okay. I'm actually thinking I need to do this. Because I don't think his knee goes out that far. I've been away for months until our path crossed again. Okay, and then... And then... Okay. Alright. Now I gotta figure out how the fuck to do this. I drew more Victor. This is becoming a problem. Bro, I'm telling you. This is an infection I am willing to let spread. I really do. I do think I'll be doing a Victor and Jace fanfic because I can't stop thinking about it. Now she's staying at my place and loves the way I treat her. Okay. I'm not sure how to make his leg look like it's supposed to look. This is gonna be a complicated event. Like, I'm not really sure what the plan is here. Why'd they make the twink so cool? Let me know if I should stop sending you this stuff during stream. You're good. I might not check all of them while I'm doing this because I am trying to get this part done now because I would like to be free from stream, but I said I was gonna finish him, but I can't promise I will. That's not a bad leg. It definitely doesn't look like a leg, but he doesn't look like a leg. What kind of reference am I supposed to go off of when I've got about approximately 6 pixels to look at? Like, Victor Arcane leg. Like, yeah, that's just not gonna show me what I want. It's just gonna show me him and his damn broken leg. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna get a reference like this. This can help, actually. That does help a little bit. Okay. Cause like, yeah, that's a good reference. Good reference. Good reference. Okay. Cause I need to see his hands. Okay. It's all very like anatomical and shit. Which like I can do. But like it also is like it like crosses over itself and like weaves into itself. I might have to redo his leg a little bit more like this. Like kind of like that. And get like but like something like this where like it's like weaving into itself. Better than I guess I need to do like the lighter ones then. With like the darker stuff in between. That makes sense. Okay. But like that's too messy. Now I need to figure out how to make this like look like complex but not like a fucking mess. That might be the answer, is like giving it like outlines like this. Again, I've gone too far. I'm making this too complicated. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that doesn't look terrible. The way I drew skin involved defining each muscle as a plate of metal with a smaller thread, like metal bits connecting the muscles chaotically. Then I added smaller plates and studs after. Yeah, I don't want to do effort. I don't want to have to like define out muscle traits and stuff because I should not be spending this much time on it anyways, but also that's going to be the smarter way to do it, because otherwise I'm just going to keep picking at it until I get like something I like, and I don't like, well, actually I don't mind this yet. Yeah, it's really not crazy. It's not chaos. It's muscular. It's skeletal. It's like, it really just is his muscular system. Like that's all it is. But I'm just trying to get like the visual effect without having to do the actual, oh, I lost my reference. Where'd it go? I'm just another sad kid in a black hoodie. There he is. Yeah, it's just his muscular system on display. But I'm just trying to get like the visual effect of it. Oh, I actually quite like that. That looks cool. Cool. I like that. And then and then he has got like so do those little like gold accents. Something like this. I don't want the intro song right now. Get that out of here. Yes. Yes. I'm getting somewhere. I can feel it. Yes. Yes. Motherfuckers. Yes, 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 yes. I feel like I've actually... yeah. It's all making sense. I might add this little bit, like... this kind of, like, darker colors up here. Yes! Yes! Oh, okay, I feel like I'm getting somewhere. It's midnight. The legs coming together nice. I know. Look how nice that looks. It's such a process, but I'm getting there. I'm gonna try to do just a tiny extra bit that really leans into like the purple, like the magic. Not a whole lot of it. I just want a little bit that like really leans purple. Voracious, do you have a leg reference for him? Slash, could you send it to me? Smooches, can you send me a leg reference? I need one. I can't find, and I'm just a helpless boy. I am but a helpless boy. Give me your references. Specifically of what, not when he's in glorious evolution form, but like when he's like fresh out of the hex. I can't find him. It's so hard to find things and I feel dumb. Oh wait, is that what reference? Oh. God, I do have to give him kneecaps, don't I? Stupid kneecaps. Ugh, you're right. Fine. Give him kneecaps. Needy. Not you, but him and his stupid kneecap needs. Okay, so he actually has, it's like, because this is his kneecap. And then he's got like a little... that adds to it. Yeah, you're right. Hmm. Hmm. What do you think? Does that look okay? This looks so cool. Tee tee. This is so fun. I love art. This is so cool. I can't believe this is actually starting to look like something. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. That was a little unnecessary. Aim. Fire. Okay, now to draw your fucking arm. Ugh, okay. No, that was very necessary. Okay, good, 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 good. Glad somebody's on my side. You'll never take us alive. Copy and paste that. And I'm actually gonna do that because that'll be easier. Okay. Especially this bottom part's gonna be dark. Let's just establish dark, right? We will add the light because the light is where it is like moving. Oh, you complicated motherfucker. Okay, sorry. I'm going through some things right now. Oh yeah, did you send me newer drawings? You sent me a reference, but oh, that's a good drawing. Good shit. That's Glorious Evolution, Victor, feels like exactly up your specific alley of art. Like Twinkie robot boys with slutty waists. You know what I mean? You give a robot a slutty waist and Alex is fucking on it. He's fucking. And he's on it. And he's fucking on it. You know what I mean? The whole wild rune thing in general is just perfect aesthetic. Yes, I know. Ah! I'm good. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to understand how to do this. I feel like this is starting to make some level of sense. I feel like we're getting somewhere. Especially when these go like over each other. And then but like add that definition. Add the depth and shit where they like cross over each other. I need to add that like greeny, like grayish, weird ass shit over here. I definitely need to get some of that purple up in here. Okay, cool. Cool. A little bit of the green. Get that depth. Yes, lovely. Yes, yes, it's making sense. It's all coming together. Couple of the lighter areas. A little bit there. And then blur that back. We're getting somewhere. Things are starting to make sense. Okay. Now we gotta gold this bitch up. Okay. Arms. He's usually got at least one funky finger situation. And then he's got his, like, knuckle situation going on as well. Knuckles. Does he have them on? He doesn't have them on all of them, but he's got them on, like, most of them. So I'll do like that. And then there's like certain parts where the gold is like under. So I'll put it like down here. Like that. And I'll probably actually fade some of that out. Like that. And then obviously he's got like, does he have like elbow plates? He does not have elbow plates, but they are distinctly darkened and jutted out. Like that. So I just need to pick like maybe like one other spot on here to give him a little like this. Actually, I want to make sure I don't do it in the only dark area. Something like that. Give that little depth to it. That little depth. And then get that brightness. Little brightness. Brightness. And then super shines. Shine. Shine. Anything can happen if you want it enough. Yes! Oh my god, it works. It fucking works. It looks good. It looks good. Sorry, I felt the need to shadow this more. It probably doesn't need more shadows, but like it felt like it needed it. Yeah, something like that. It just didn't feel quite properly shadowed. Yeah, yes, 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 yes. Wow. 4 hours of working on this, but take a look at Viktor. He looks so cool. This is my favorite part for sure. But this really came together. I'm really quite happy with the way that this is coming together. I'm really happy. Oh, that feels great. Okay. Yeah, there's some things that need to be fixed due to some editing problems that I had. I had some problems with the sizing, so I had to change up the sizing for this one. But worry not, it'll all get solved. Because, God, this is cool! I need to get like shadows and everything in place still, but because I don't think it's not gonna have much shadow. Because the light is like right above him. Specifically like right above him. Ooh. Something like that. I don't know. Hello. Thank you, Bird Scout, for the follow. Welcome home. My name is Xander. I hope you're well today. I'm working on some not Jace. I'm working on some Viktor art. I don't know who the fuck I'm talking about, literally ever. But hello. I hope you're so well. Thank you for the follow and welcome home. We will probably not be live for much longer today because I have been doing this for 4 hours today. It looks fire, so much different from 4 hours ago. Yeah. Quakehens, the art looks good. Thank you. It has been a hell of a process. Just so you guys can get a full view of everything I've worked on. This is the like part of the art that actually has like effort put into it so far, which is just the 4 figures in front. The background is not even touched. So tomorrow, what's today? Wednesday? I'm not supposed to stream tomorrow, but I might, to be honest with you. I might stream tomorrow just to work on this some more late at night like this. I need to do the floor and I need to start working on these dudes, which are crazy complicated as well. And then I've got to do Big Viktor as well. We have D&D. Oh, Thursday D&D. I forgot. I won't be streaming tomorrow unless I stream D&D. I forgot about time changes. That's okay. So I will do this on Friday, unless I do like early streaming. I don't know what I'll do. You'll probably see me not tomorrow, Friday, for the next piece of working on this, and I may work on it a little bit off stream, do a little bit of off stream grinding, you know what I mean, considering this piece is already at 12 hours of work and we are no closer to the end. Unless you guys are really enjoying watching my little slow process, in which case I'll try to keep some of it on here. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get some work in on this thing and see where I can get. See what I can manage, because good Christ has this been. Oh my god, my Apple Pencil's at like 40% battery. I'm actually really happy with this progress so far. That's super cool. Well, this has been a delight. I am going to wrap myself up because Christ, it's been a night. Okay. Let's do... Alright, Twitch. Let's see who's live this late at night to go raid. Oh, Octo's up. Let's go raid Octo. It's been a minute since I've raided Octo. Oh wait, no. Don't copy everything. Christ in hell. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get you guys rated out. Oh, okay. Cool. I was like, cool, everything's broken. Gonna get you guys rated out to Octo0, artist and Minecraft streamer, friend of mine. Not personal friends, just stream friends, you know what I mean. But yeah, I'll send you guys over there. Yeah, looks like he's fighting the Ender Dragon right now. So, have fun over there. I'm gonna go deal with myself. I need a nap. I need to pee. But yeah, for those of you who have stuck around, especially those of you who this was your first stream, huge shout out to you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of this. Thank you for sticking around for all night. Jesus Christ. Sometimes we do shorter streams. Sometimes we do much longer streams. But yeah, take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Take care of your friends. Take care of your mental health. And take care of your dad, or I will have to do it for you. Good night.